Hello, hello. Very quiet. I just had a little scene with Tammy, and then I realized I had not started streaming. So I'm streaming. Let's see how long I can go today. I did not get quite enough sleep last night, so I'm a little tired. Hi, pretty picture. How you doing? You still snuffling? Yeah, you sounded very bad. You sounded very snuffly. Okay. Hang on. You actually get her pancakes? I'm very confused. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you had fun. Hi, Moon. It's on Florence for a few minutes to make up orders that Judy was in and sold and didn't make up the orders. So, also have a note to pass on to Sophia from Weasel. Um, Tammy mentioned that you can't get the newspaper in the prison. I don't know if they've tried to put the newspaper in the prison at all, but it seems like it would be a good idea to have a news box in the prison. Okay, Moon, when should I swap the Christmas emotes out? You are the expert on this. You realize you have to remind me of these things because I'm not very good at that. Oh, and today my internet is unstable. My internet was fabulous yesterday. It was just like your internet's so good yesterday. And now it says excellent and before it said terrible. I don't know why. I don't understand my internet. I don't think so. Well, that's possible. I didn't put on any music. I moved Messina up here. She has enough money to buy a car. I want her to have a car. I'm thinking maybe to get her club, because that might be a little bit like that's quite a European car. Whatever car it is, she's going to have it made orange because she's excessively Dutch. It occurred to me I could get her that wedge of cheese car, but it's almost a cliche at this point. To get her that. Florence could take down most of her ornaments today, I think. She'd take her Christmas tree down, get her money back. Christmas trees were really expensive. They were only $450. Even the little trees were expensive. So Judy sold the trees that she put up at Pine Ridge yesterday, and got back half price. And I took down interior decorations at Doherty's, except for the white lights, which I quite like. I might keep them up because I just kind of like them. I mean, they might take them down. I really wish that they would let us keep control of like decorations at the MLOs. I really wish they could. Really wish they would. It's not. Of course they can. It's just a question. And because it would be nice, because you can make a wardrobe. Like, you can make a wardrobe, which means we could get, part of our wish list for Pine Ridge done. Get the wardrobe that we've been asking for almost 11 months. Salad. I need 30 salad. We can't. We'd like to have a shared parking. We'd like to have an employee shared parking too. We asked for storage, like lockers for people at Pine Ridge, because we have lockers. All the other businesses have lockers in a changing room up here. Pine Ridge is the only one that doesn't, and there's no particular reason it doesn't, other than it just wasn't put in when the MLO was put in. But it's like pulling teeth getting any help with this stuff. And I know the devs are busy, but I think the devs are busy, like, things aren't being done in order that they get asked. They're getting done in order of something else, which, they just keep saying you're on the list, but the list keeps shifting. So our orders keep getting pushed back, our requests keep getting pushed out, and I don't know why that is. Like, all we need is like a move for like 10 minutes, and this could all be done. The things we've asked for and have been waiting for. I am glad to see they got things done, like the pie hole, because I know the pie hole they've been waiting for a long, long time as well to get the pie hole going. I just don't understand how some of the other things got done first, other than popularity of the players. Because that trooper station, I'm sure they didn't think of that trooper station back in February. I'm sure that's newer than that as a concept, and I don't even know how much is being used. Yeah. But it is just basic quality of life. Basic quality of life. Things that could easily be done. How are you doing, kid? You are doing an insane job of putting up Andre's sprays. I keep seeing them in the least expected places. Like, oh my goodness. I don't know whether it's almost like you've hired like this team of newsboys to go around putting them up in absolutely unexpected places. I'm going to just would help if I actually went into the menu. You'll get like $225 for pulling that tree back. I kind of like the lights, like the white lights that I've put around. I kind of like them. I kind of want to leave them. You're just doing an insane job. I got those done. Salads, I need 20 more. We got the order in from the farm, so we're all good here at the diner. I don't know how to get more diner RP. The diner RP is really nice when people decide because it's cozy and people sit and talk in these booths. They actually come and sit and have discussions and things. Not this time of day so much, but it's just cozier for having little meetings than Doherty's is. Doherty's is more of a stand around or, play games kind of place with the darts and the pool table. It makes me happy to see people using those and just hanging out and spending a little bit of time relaxing. There was some kind of thing when Judy and Ricky were closing up last night, and Cherry was in, and Marcus. I can't remember who it was. Anyway, it was just Judy got a really creepy feeling from the whole thing, and they were about to leave, and Judy walked out at the door and saw him pull a class 2 on a guy that supposedly was just coming to get food. And and so Judy and Ricky was just like backing back into the diner. We'll just sleep on the couch, pull a couch in the office. Like, I'm not going out there. I don't know what the hell it was, but we just like noped out because we were gonna go to bed. Like, we are gonna Dunn had to go to sleep, and we were like potentially getting into a new scene, and we're like, nah, can't do it. The owners of Hornies don't care you want to run it. Well, the guys did so much work at the hookies thing to try to get hookies. And they worked so hard to get hookies. They were out to everything. They were just so enthusiastic. They went to all the market stuff. They just went to events. They did so much work, and they just burnt out. And they were basically, were told by Commerce, "Oh, you haven't even got out of stage 1," and it was just like not there was no plan for how the market people would progress to bricks and mortar places, and or not even a plan of how much they needed to do to get to the second level of the farming. And it was like our a market, and they were like, what, no, we're stopping. And they said, oh wait, no, and then they said, oh, the Vipers can have their own restaurant, and so they gave Hornies to them. And they were very, again, everybody's really keen for the first week or two of this, and then it just like poof. Same thing with the Cluckenville guys. They bought Cluckenville, and they were really keen for the first couple of weeks, and then nothing. It takes a lot of effort to do the CivRP day after day after day. And it's the CivRP is rough, and you get a lot of people complaining, "Oh, the places aren't open. The places aren't open." And to them, I say, "Have you got a Civ character that'll do an hour a week? Have you? Because do that. If everybody does that, then everybody the places will all be open all the time. But people won't. They're asking us to put in the effort, but they don't want to. So it's like, okay, you just want to rob banks? You want to rob banks? We're going to have a lot of bank robbing. We'll rob banks. We'll rob banks. Okay. Rob stores. Be tough. But don't complain when the businesses aren't open, because nobody wants to do that. I'm speaking to the choir here because I have several peers in the chat, right? But it just you can't have it both ways. You have to either open up, like, make an alt, and I don't want to hear their arguments or their ideas about how to get more civ business, because they literally do not know. Yeah, I mean, if your motivation is just to make money, like, people are always saying to me when they watch my streams and they see Judy's bank and they go, "Judy is loaded," because Judy has $200,000. Judy's not loaded compared to criminals. Judy's comfortable. Judy and Ricky can just like decide they want to buy a $60,000 speedboat because they can. But speaking of which, that was really weird what happened. You do have to request the boat in the same place as the other things, but it won't show up in there. It doesn't. It used to. Apparently, it used to show up in there, and it doesn't anymore, fortunately. As what would you do with a boat in there? But you do have to request it there, because it didn't show up on his list of vehicles until he did go do that. But that was after we came back to talk to Andre, and Andre was sliding on the ground. I know. Because I looked at it was that guy, right? The local that was standing there that was in the like CGF clothes and was acting really strange. It was that same one that we left you with. God damn. And when Judy came back, she was trying to describe this to them. Because he was acting, he looked like he could be one of the, because they're quite active right now, the CGF guys, right? They're pretty active right now. And for a minute, I thought, is that one of the CGF guys? Because they've been buying cars from Pine Ridge all day, and I thought, is that one of them? But they're acting like a local. They're acting so weird. And then I thought, no, this could be a local. So I left. We left, and then we came back because we realized he hadn't ordered, like, got the car on. It wasn't showing up on his garage's list, so we knew that he didn't have the boat yet. So we had to come back and get it. But we thought, oh, this is a problem because Andre's not being put in the ambulance. Like, timing. The timing, man. It was very bad. Yes, because that was what the local was wearing. Right? So they get a bit of a scene, I guess, out of it. But we're investigating. But did they actually shoot Andre, inside the dealership? Because there was a cop in there saying there was blood in there. And I thought you were just outside. Because we do sometimes get, we sometimes get the weird local guards coming into the Pine Ridge dealership. Oh, okay. So that's why there was blood inside the dealership. He didn't actually come in, follow you in, and do you in there. And V basically recognized that that was one of the locals that they sometimes see there. So when Judy and Ricky spilled the beans on that, then everything I think kind of fell into place, and it was a local. Well, yesterday I was it yesterday or the day before? Judy has keys to the oh my god, get warm. Get some warmth in you. That sounds like a hot chocolate to me. That sounds like what's needed is a hot chocolate. Judy went to open the Last Hope because Judy has keys to Last Hope Sanctuary, so we can try to keep it open because it locks every storm for reasons. And she ran by these people outside. She did not touch them. She ran by them. Then three of them decided to accost her and say she ran into them and started to beat on her. And it was like, why? So why are there aggressive locals outside of the Last Hope Sanctuary? And I have my Dutch crime lady that I'm bringing along because I've never done a crim before really. I did a little bit of crim stuff with Judy on Ignite, but I'm not really good at crim stuff, right? So yes, it's 1999. Hi Tom. So we have all this Y2K stuff, Millennium Bug stuff to get through this this year. It's nice to see you. I did get to see we got to see Puddles yesterday. Very exciting. And got to see Goose. Okay, so 250, 250, 250, 250. So I just have the BLTs to do. Okay. So yesterday was a very exciting day. BLTs, I need 25. Yes, Goose and Puddles. And I don't know how Puddles got up to the top of the Christmas tree at Pine Ridge. I don't know how that was done because that's obviously way higher than you can jump. I will have to find out from Stevie how she managed to get up the tree. We've taken the tree down since. I think we've taken all the ornaments off, like all the Christmas stuff off of Pine Ridge now. 5 days from when you were born. Like you were born 5 days ago or 5 days from now? There was a Puddles Christmas tree adventure. And Kane and Ricky figured out how to get on the roof of Pine Ridge. We have not had somebody on the roof of Pine Ridge before that I know of, but now we know how to do it. 8th of January. Okay. Happy early birthday. I'm not going to be on duty that long. I don't know when Dunn is coming. I don't know how long I'll be on Florence. I do have to check Florence's emails. I don't think anybody will have written to her because nobody's been around, but I did finally hear that dialogue that Stevie mentioned to me about the dentist. I did finally hear that dialogue yesterday or the day before. Heard it on Duty or Brenda. Brenda had a scene last night where she was taken hostage at Go Postal for a. They were robbing the Legion Square Bank, and it was pretty funny. They tried to put some menace in it for her, and they was very successful. It was Florence's friend M Dog, which Brenda doesn't know M Dog from Hole in the Ground, but they were literally using names in front of her, and I don't know. And she just said, "Oh, you haven't used any names in front of me," and they used their names again, and she said, "Yep, I haven't heard any. I didn't hear them say any names, officer." And they went, "Oh, she's no Stitch." But the thing about Brenda is she's very secure and she's very mature and she's very calm because as a doctor she's had, years of having to be calm and deal with different situations. And it's, Hootie who plays M Dog, I played with a lot when I was Brenda and he was his cop. They had a lot of conversations, so he knows who I am. Like he knows who Brenda is, but the player knows who Brenda is. But M Dog has never met Brenda before. And she even got driven back to Go Postal, so that was nice. Afterwards, so it was actually a pretty fun scene. So I'm kind of glad it rounded out my night. I was ready to quit after that, though. I was pretty tired. I have been sleeping pretty well, but maybe even too well. Because now I'm accustomed to getting more sleep, like a lot of sleep. So at 9 o'clock, I'm like ready to go to bed, which is not good. So yeah, it's been quiet on here. I think the numbers are starting to come up already in terms of a number of people on the server. I think it's been steadily going up for the last couple days. We've got 25 on right now, and it used to be about, I know, would be about half that. Okay, so let's see where we are. I think I'll have to make some more strawberry milkshakes. Ooh, watch streak. And more? Okay. And more, and then we need some strawberry milkshakes. I should put some music on, but I don't really have any music that's DMCA free. This MLO, or these MLOs, are on top of a construction site in the base game, and the construction sounds are still here. Those guards are from the construction site. The dogs were from the construction site. The killer dogs. So they're still like vestiges of that old base game stuff here. I am, but I've also been thinking about exploring some other servers at this point. I have, you know, I have got a little worried about having all of our eggs in one basket when it comes to doing RP, wanting to have characters established on other servers. I'm whitelisted on a couple of other servers. I have a friend who's working on a server. They're putting a lot of work into it. A couple of friends who've got, well, I've got one friend who's got his own server, and I've got a couple more who are working on getting a server. So it just, and I've got Dynamite asking me to go over to FreestyleRP all the time. We've been waitlisted on FreestyleRP for a long time. I had one character on there, and I'm not happy with her. So, I mean, he would love it if we came and brought medical characters over there. Yeah, that's the one I meant. Square Eyes is working on hers. I'm on that Discord. Just a lot of work to do servers, and it's expensive. And most people can't really afford either the time or the money to create a from scratch server. And they tend to do actually I had an interesting chat about this with the owner of one of the owners of Badger Hollow. Evil Shatner, who was saying, you know, what people do is they're kind of faced with a lot of nothingness on a server, so they just start buying stuff, you know, that's ready made and sticking it in, and then you get all these conflicts. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! There's Stevie. Wait, I've got to stretch. Oh, hydrate. Get my water bottle. Posture check. Yes. Lawrence Hook. Yes. It was so nice to see Puddles yesterday, and it was nice to see Goose. All right, I'm gonna go with the vitamins. There. The list is done. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know Ricky was very happy to see Puddles. It was nice. It was so fun. How did you get up the tree? How did you get up that tree? We were just talking about that. How did you get up that damn tree? That's got to be higher than you can jump. You will not reveal your secrets. Yeah, okay. We've taken the tree down, so that it's not going to hurt. Ricky and Kane did figure out how to get up onto the roof after that, because they were working on the top down solution when Judy was working from the bottom up solution. That was so funny. I kind of missed having a little Puddles chaos. What did Puddles think of the new house? It's strangely close and not close to the sea, because you can't really get to the sea from there. And it's right over that broken bridge. Anna was in the chat going, I wanted that house. And I'm like, everybody wanted that house. I all I can say is that, you know, we ended up with the keys to that house. We don't own it. You should be able to, because you do have permissions to do the doors, or at least I think I gave you permissions to all the doors. So you just press E to get into the doors. Like you don't have to alt I them. You just press E when you get to a locked door. You'll see a little lock, and then you just press E and go through the door. If that's, as long as you haven't changed that muscle. If you haven't changed that keybind, E should get you through the doors. All the doors. Like there's no doors that you do left alt with. You didn't see the locks? Okay, yeah, maybe that's the issue. I can also double check and make sure you have all the permissions, because there's a lot of permissions in that menu. A lot. And I thought I gave you all of them, and some of them are doubled up, and I don't know why. So I might have not given you all the permissions. But it's fun to see inside it, yeah. It's very groovy. It's strangely groovy in that house. Also, it was very hard to get up on that bed, so that's why I put that box at the end of the bed, so we have an easier time getting up on the bed. That bed is not easy to get on. Oh, Beans would love that place, yeah. It's so colorful. But a human can't sit in that round chair. I tried everything to get Judy to sit in that round chair. And Puddles just looks amazing sitting in it. That's basically Puddles' chair now. The only being in the house that can sit in the chair. Yeah, she looked like she was plotting the end of the world, reading her book. I do want Messina to get a vehicle today, but I can't do it as Judy, obviously. So I'll have to wait till one of the other salespeople show up. Maybe later. Okay. And I'm low on water. I've only had one customer. It's the only place open, so gotta get a few more. Florence has almost been robbed up here, but she's never been taken hostage. Florence has only been taken hostage once. In 1995, she got taken hostage once. She used to live at the Alta Apartments, the same ones you got in No Pixel. She had an apartment there in 95, and she got taken hostage while driving into the parking lot. There she got followed by Silas and company. And it was a pretty fun little hostage taking scene. But I think there are people who do not want to mess with Florence because she's a granny. Yeah, so they don't want to mess with the granny. People feel bad taking Brenda as hostage because she's almost always wearing her Last Hope t-shirt. Like last night she got taken hostage leaving Go Postal, and when they found out she worked for Last Hope, they felt really bad. But one of them said they were going to rob her, and then the other one said, "That's a charity, lady. You can't rob the lady that works with the charity." So she didn't get robbed. She didn't even get searched. She just said they did put her in handcuffs for their safety. So she did get cuffed, but they never actually searched her. And the police after's like, did they handcuff you? She's like, yes. So that was pretty funny. But yeah, we are looking around for other servers. I had some disappointment with moderation on this server, and I feel like, it's possible that we might need to find another place to play at some point. But we're fine now, right now, but always a little concerned when hello? Do I hear a cat? I think I do. Hello? Hello, kitty. Hello? Oh my goodness, it is Tennyson. Hello. Are you thirsty, little one? Why don't you come on in? Let me give you something to eat and drink over here by the little cat bed. I'm going to put down some water in a little dish here for you. Let me see what we can get. I can get some chicken. Hang on. I could die of thirst as well. One thing that freestyle has taught me is that all this malarkey about food decay being necessary to make food RP is complete garbage. It's definitely not true. Okay, I've got the chicken from the chicken and waffles. I've put it on the plate for you. You like chicken? I think you like chicken. Oh, I'm going to go get him up. I had to get out of the line of fire. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're a messy little thing, but you're very sweet. It's true. It's true. I shouldn't say such things. You can't help it. Yeah, I think there's a definite, favorites thing situation going on with some people, and they get what they want, and that kind of bothers me, but we'll see. I've never been sanctioned for any kind of RP before, so that's kind of annoyed me. I really think I had, you know, good reasons for what we did. But all right, I've got it all cleaned up. All right, I'm going to put this mop away so you don't play with it. Goodness, you're a loud little thing, aren't you? What would you like now? Oh, you're very good. Oh, what a sweetheart. You'd like to help me while I work, Mr. Tennyson? Oh, yes. Come on in. I'm just bottling up some water. Oh, threw in it a lot of water. Oh, hello. You made it up under the counter, okay. Oh, that's good. Are you still thirsty? Oh, you look pretty comfy. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, that is true. They will not confirm that. And they had a whole discussion in the Discord about how everybody should act during hostage scenes. And I was pilloried for saying you really can't force everybody to be an evil hostage taker. Like, that's not the character of your character. And I got jumped on and told, oh, no, they shouldn't be taking friends hostages. They shouldn't be doing this. They shouldn't be doing that. They have to act like this. They have to act like that. And I was like, okay, not everybody wants a cookie cutter. It's not a cookie cutter. It is a cookie cutter. They want hostage situations to be exactly a certain way. And they also had some talk about resistance.
Hello.
Oh, hello, young man.
Hello. I'm not that young, by the way.
Oh, you're younger than me, probably.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. I'm looking for a job because my immigration papers, yeah, I need to work here in America. Otherwise, I will be deported, so I'm looking for a job. Hello, Kitty.
That sounds like you could use any job. Why would we hire you here?
Because I'm a very good cook. I'm from Russia.
You're a very good cook.
I am, yes.
How long have you been in San Andreas?
Oh, 4 days.
4 days.
Hmm.
And what other jobs have you applied for?
I've worked everywhere. I tried every job: construction, cab driver, everything.
So
But
you have
it's a
no
little bit
particular
slow.
interest in doing any job. You're just
Yes,
looking
I am.
for any job
I
at
would,
all.
yes, I would clean. I will do everything, anything.
Where do you live?
In my car.
In your car.
Yeah.
Where in the state do you want to settle in?
Maybe here. I like here a lot. I just drove past. It's
So you
very
have
nice.
only never been in Polito before?
No.
And you've never been in the diner before?
No. Not like this, no.
Have you even looked at our menu?
Nope. Oh, I can look now.
Have you were you not able to see the menu?
Mm-mm.
There's 3 of them on the counter here.
Oh, here, yes. Pizzas, tacos, fries, burgers.
No, that's just a menu that's left over. I mean, this menu
Oh, here,
here.
yes, yes. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm giving him the gears because honestly, he has no interest in working here. We just happen to be open, so it's like, okay.
Oh, I could make this everything easy.
Need to make 10 more BLTs. Well, I'll tell you, sir, I've had a lot of trouble.
What
I
happened?
hire people because they ask for the job and then I never see them again. I train them and I never see them again. So what I'm
Oh,
going
that's
to
the
tell you is that I need to
that's
see you more than once before I will hire you.
okay. Okay.
You know what
I'll
I
give you a
mean? Like
promise.
I need to see some interest and dedication in the idea of working here. I don't want
Okay.
to just hire people who ask me for a job and then they get trained and then I never see them again. It happens over and over again, and I'm tired of it. It is a waste of
Okay,
my
no
time,
problem.
sir, pretty frankly. So I don't know
Yes, I
you.
understand.
I don't know who you are. You've only been here 4 days and you
My
hadn't
name is
even.
Igor.
Hello, Igor. My name is Florence.
Nice to meet you.
What I recommend is you spend a little more time in the city, do the Go Postal job, and get your daily money. If you have you done
Oh,
that
postal
job?
job.
Yes, have you done
No,
Go
I haven't.
Postal? Well, I
I
would
haven't.
highly recommend this. You go to the Go Postal, you move 25 packages onto a belt in their warehouse. Once a day, they if you do 25 packages, they will give you $500 as a bonus. And then
Really,
if you
every
do
day.
the cab, of course, if you do 5 cab drives every day, they give you a $300 bonus. There's a pizza job you can also do. There's window washing. There's a number of jobs you can make quite a bit of money. And
Okay.
this is once you do that, you learn what it is you want to do, learn about the businesses in town, what kind of things interest you, and don't just ask for a job at the first place you see open. You find some reason for wanting that job. I'm glad that you say are a good cook, but but you didn't really sell me on the idea of you're wanting to work for here. You know what I mean? Like here, as opposed to any other place that cooks food. You could work at Cluckenbell. You could work at the Hornies. You could work at any one of the restaurants. So
Okay.
you need to show an affinity or interest in a specific place, and by doing that, be a customer, come familiarize yourself with what they offer, have opinions about it, and then you'll go. The things will go better for you.
Okay. Understood. Perfect.
I do recommend the Go Postal though. That's just you. If you do the 25 packages, they pay you $10 per package, and then you also get the $500 bonus. So that's $750 for about 10 minutes of work.
Okay. Can I have a sandwich then? I wanna buy a sandwich.
Yes, what sandwich would you like?
BLT.
A BLT. Okay.
Yes.
Actually, I'm just going to make a BLT. All right. I'll just. I've got the makings of it. I'll make it for you right now. All right, I'm going to bring you up now.
Mhm.
Apparently, I'm not going to bring you up now. 76, wasn't it?
I think so.
My mic was stuck open. Okay. Hey, did you get that charge through?
Yes.
There you go. You get 2 free waters with your order.
Oh, very good, very good. Thank you very much.
Yes, that will keep you hydrated as you work.
Okay. I'll see you soon then.
Yes, I do welcome you back and just, get yourself to know the city a bit more. If you're very new, I know the Last Hope shelter has rooms that you can use. Have you been to
Where?
the shelter? The
The
Last Hope
shelter.
Sanctuary. If you look on your tourist
Yes, Hope
map,
Sanctuary. Yeah,
there is
yes,
a
yes, I've
little
seen it.
blue heart.
Yes, I've
If you
seen it.
can find someone from there, they can get you a room to use, and sometimes even a vehicle. And they have, if you go into their lobby, they have a donation box where you can get food and other things that you might need.
Okay, understood. Thank you very much for information, Miss
Florence.
um Florence. Yes, and I'll see you soon. Thank you.
Okay, Igor. I hope you have a good time in the city.
Bye.
Goodbye. Yeah, I'm not giving people first jobs in the city unless they show some deep and abiding interest in working in a diner. Like somebody comes in as a character and says, "Oh, my auntie owned a diner back in Atlanta, and I just love diners. I've been working in diners since I was, if they put some effort into the wanting to do a diner job, I would hire them. But they just come in and say, "I want a job, any job. I'm going to be deported." You gotta like push back on that because it's not a good reason to give somebody a job. It's a good reason for them to get a job, but it's not a good reason for you to hire them. So it's so she did pushback, and we have done pushback on people like that before because they come and they say, "I just need a job. I need to get out of the city. I need a second income. I need blah blah blah." And it's like, "Oh, I need, I need, I need." When you go to get a job in real life, they don't ask you what you need. They ask, "What are you going to do for us? Like what can you do for us?" It's pretty obvious what they can do for you. They can give you a job and money. What can you do for them? And the guy hadn't looked at the menu. He didn't order any food. He didn't. He just like, "Oh yeah, eventually, I pushed him, and he said he liked to cook." But well, yes, Kitty. What did you think of that gentleman? I think I was right to push back on him, because I think it's very important that he spend a little more time exploring the state. Yes, because I don't think he really necessarily wants to work here. We just happen to be the only place open. And he comes in going, "I need a job. I'm going to get deported." And it's like, sorry, it's very not my problem. My problem is getting people to work. I can hire lots of people, but they don't work. There's a woman I hired that she asked for a job. I hired her. And the only other times I've seen her in here, she's been a customer. And she's never once talked about working. It's like she forgot I hired her. And I think I might take her keys away. Because that's quite annoying, really. I've taken the keys away of quite a lot of people. There are people who have had keys since the beginning of 1998 who never worked or hardly ever showed up. That's not fair on us. Who said kitty? Oh, I'm sorry. Tennyson. Your name is Tennyson. Couldn't just call you kitty, like you calling me woman. That would be. If you didn't know my name is Florence, I guess it would be appropriate for you to call me woman. But my name is Florence. Or Flo. You can call me Flo. Oh my goodness. Spam detected. Siri. Thank you so much. Good bot. You need another water, my dear. I'm going to put one down on the ground for you. Why not get it everywhere, dear? All right, 10 more abilities. Goodness, that was quite a sneeze. You got quite a little sneeze there. Your face is absolute dripping wet. Not a thought behind those eyes. You're just letting your face drip all over the counter. I know. It's not that easy, is it? You smelled the bacon. Is that why you're up here? I'm making BLTs. There you go. Yes, good kitty. Just gonna wipe the counter here. Well, you got it all wet, kitty. You dripped water all over it. Okay, okay. I know you can smell the bacon. I'll give you a bacon sandwich. Well, I'll give you the bacon from the sandwich. Probably not good for you. It's very fatty. But then again, you're a cat. You probably need that. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to put it on the counter here for you. Not this guy. Minced lettuce. It's great on Harvey, but it's not so good on anything else. Yes, can you get it on the counter there? There you go. Did you like the bacon? Would she like better the chicken or the bacon? Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm glad I got an apron on. I'm gonna have to change my apron. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Kitty. Well, who taught you to eat? Actually, who didn't teach you to eat? I think it's probably more of that. Well, I have to be careful because Nuke also has a dog named Kitty that we saw yesterday. So this is Tennyson. Tennyson. What a mess you made. I'm sorry, I have to go change my apron. I'll be right back. Fresh clean apron. Well, I've only had 2 customers the whole time I've been here. I mean, I would call you a customer, Tennyson, but you don't actually pay, so... You're more of an employee, really. Yeah, I hire you based on your personality alone. We have that Scratch as a rabbit too, but we have to sniff her foot after, which I find really I'm not a big fan of. If it was like an nth chance to do it and the rest of the time you didn't sniff your foot, I would like it better, but it's just like I don't want to sniff like I really don't want to sniff his foot every time. Hello, what are you doing? Yes, I might pack it in. And at 9, 250, 250. I got everything up to 250. I've got those over 200. I've got that over 500. My work here is done. All right, Kitty. I think it's time that I went and had a little rest. I know. There's nothing else open, but one of the mechanic shops is open. Oh, no, 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 dear. You shouldn't. Oh, oh my goodness. It's a lovely kitty. Oh, I'm sorry. I got so close to the door. I didn't mean to. Let's see if I can pick you up again. There we go. Oh, hit it again. There. Managed it. Got out of the door without dropping you. I'm old, you know. Not very good at going through doors. Mm-hmm. The pretty lights. You see the little reindeer? I think I'd have to take my my decorations down. Not Christmas anymore. January. I know, it's a bit chilly out, but it's nicer. The snow cleared up. There's a lot of snow before. I don't know if you were trying to get around in the snow, Kitty, but it was very, very snowy. I hated having to drive down to the city. Very difficult. I don't really know how you get around, Kitty, but if you're ever in a vehicle driving in that snow, it was very challenging. I couldn't drive my Eudora at all. I have to go down to the city again sometime this week and renew the business license for the business. Oh, hey, you're a cute girl, cute little fellow. Yes. Always nice to hold a little kitty cat. I have what I need up here, you know. I have a nice little apartment. I haven't seen my roommate in a long time, but she does have a famous actress as a roommate. Yeah, she was in the Diva Cats movie. Yes, we just hit it off very well. I was outraged to hear that she didn't have a place to stay, so I gave her keys to my apartment. Name is Elizabeth Holdsworth. Oh my goodness, what a loud vehicle. I say, turn the light off and well, Kitty, I think you'd better be on your way. Where are you going now? You'll need to get a lift with one of these local people. You'll have to figure out which one is going downtown, because some of them just drive around and around and around Polito in very noisy vehicles. But I'm sure one of them is going downtown if that's where you're going. Me, I go downtown once a month to file my column with the Weasel. And sometimes I have to go on a separate occasion to get the business license. I guess I should go do the taxes too. Yes, I'll go pay the taxes. I think they're a little more worried about that than the business license, to be honest. So I'll go and pay the taxes today. See, it's a very noisy vehicle. She just keep driving round and around. It's unnecessary, isn't it, Kitty? Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I have to go to the bank. That same vehicle driving around and around is very unnecessary. Oh, I'm sorry, Kitchy. I mean, unless you want to come to the bank with me. I'm just going to the bank here in Polito. I'm not going all the way downtown. I mean, do you have to go downtown? I mean, I could drive you downtown, I suppose, if you have to go. But I don't really like going down there. I live up here. I live in an apartment across from the bank. Oh, if I locked the back door, actually. I need to just check that I locked all the doors. Give me one moment, Kitchy. Yeah, I figured I didn't lock all the doors. Do you need me to drive you downtown? What's that horrible noise? Oh. Alright, well, you can come with me if you like. Want to come with me? Or do you want to, or do you want to go down to the city? Okay. Don't know if the seatbelt will hold you. I'm just going to here to the bank. You have to do the banking. I have to do what they call download information. And then I can do the banking at home. You comfy in there, or do you want to do you want to get out? Get out, or you can stay in, whichever you like. Hello, Anne. Oh, no. It's quite amazing, Kitty. I just ask it to download and I give it my electronic mail address and it just sends it to my computer. It's quite astonishing. The things we can do these days with the computers. Did you want me to drive you downtown? I can do that if you want. You jump in the car if you want me to drive you downtown. If you don't want me to drive you downtown, I'm going to go to my apartment. Want to go to my apartment? It's right across the road. Goodbye, kitty. Oop. I did not mean to do that. I didn't mean to do any of that. Goodbye, kitty. Hi, Psycho. Okay, Florence can do her banking now. I'm planning to do that immediately. I had my little job shadow today. Didn't have much food here. In here. Oh, I left my wallet. And this notebook needs to go back. It's okay. Doesn't matter. Yeah, quite a lot of water here. All right, now I can move my chair back where it's supposed because I had to move my chair to accommodate the tree. She didn't deserve to get Tenny. Yes, she did. Doesn't mind cleaning up after Tenny. She's never really sure if people give drinks to the pets. So I always try to make sure if there's a pet that I give them something to drink. Because I get the feeling that a lot of pets get given food but nothing to drink. I didn't mind getting Danny. She got some company. These, no matter how high your heels are, these ones kind of are weird because they split the ankle. Kind of weird, right? But it's also because they're considered high heels, so you float about a foot above it. Well, the thing is, a lot of people or a lot of pets will, do something about like they just they just drink the water because they need the water, and then they RP something about the food. But And he always RPs about the water too and dripping all over the counters and things. Florence was prepared to drive Tenny downtown if Tenny figured out a way to explain how he wanted to go downtown. But it's kind of funny because it's very tempting to attribute human things to the animals, like to say things like, "If you want to go downtown, jump in the car," and give them a chance to jump in the car. And it doesn't mean they want to go downtown. It just means that they felt like jumping in the car. But I haven't played Harvey for a while. I'm a little bit weirded out by this whole business with the Blackmire targeting the animals, and specifically, I've heard that they want to target Harvey, and I'm like, I feel like there's literally nothing they can do to Harvey that wouldn't kill him, and I don't want to perma Harvey, so I'm a little bit torn about it. Like I feel like it would be very almost forced RP, like forced perma, whatever they do to Harvey, if they do any kind of like violence at all to him, and I don't really want to put him in that position. So I don't really understand why they've specifically seemed to want to get Harvey, because he's Kane and Iris's pet now. But he's Kane and Iris's pet because Church and Daisy just abandoned him. That's the reason that he's their pet. Hi, Wolfgar. How you doing? Happy New Year to you. I'm gonna have to put. I'm gonna put. Well, actually, wait. Hang on one sec. I do have one other thing that Florence has to do. I've been meaning to do, but keep forgetting. Check her email. I mean, she's already published it. She already published it. I mean, she had already published it. I think I've put all of her newspapers in here. I had them in a bunch of different places. This is the beans one. Of course, people don't know it's beans, but I've had feedback from this about people saying this is really good advice, because a lot of people have trouble saying no. A lot of people are people pleasers, and they don't know how to get out of doing things. So the comment, the column isn't about, well, you should always help people. It's about how you have to make sure you can help yourself. Yeah, she'd already published it. She took out a lot of, like, she made it very very basic, but I've had a lot of good like people saying I needed this advice myself, which is kind of fun. So it's really nice that I've had two. I probably will have to do another NPC dialogue one for January, because I don't expect to get another written in one. So I've had two. The last two have been written in by people, but I don't expect that to happen. And I have also got a person who's now on the bulletin board saying they want people to write them for advice in this VK magazine, this Valkyrie's Kiss magazine, which is an in-game version of Playboy. But as far as I know, like when Florence approached Sophia about doing an advice column in the Weasel, Sophia said we had somebody who was going to do an advice column in the paper, and they never got anybody writing in, so they never wrote any columns and they never did anything. Well, I had a different idea. I didn't expect anybody to write in. I always intended to write the column as though the locals were writing in, and wanted to, as much as possible, make it dialogue that people would have heard. And I have now, Stevie, heard the dialogue about the dentist that you mentioned. I heard it like a day or so ago on Judy, so I have that dialogue. So I don't yet know how to frame it, but it's definitely going to be the next column is going to be that because it's weird, right? Oh, they definitely got some, but they couldn't publish it because it was very bad. Well, Florence is just so sweet. You know, she's a sweet old lady and she does try to help people. She gets a little salty every once in a while if she brings up her husband. Because she did that in the column about that she wrote for the previous column about, you know, as a widow myself, I know the grief of losing someone you expected to be with for years. To like, in my case, grief was very much lessened when I learned he had gambled away our life savings on the ponies. But time is also a great healer. Oh, I gave her something to do. I had finished doing all of the food prep that I meant to do, so it was it was nice. Oh goodness, she stood up to fold the newspaper. Unexpected. Right. I'm gonna switch over to Judy. I happen to know that the Last Hope is open because uh I played my crazy Dutch lady. Um, but Judy doesn't know that. I have to get Judy to check it. Hmm. I don't know if the sanctuary's been open. No, it was locked one time. It was locked, so it isn't. The newspaper does force you out of vehicles. That's right. Had that happen once too. Yeah, the newspaper's not as benign as food. Like food doesn't make you stand up anymore. So I don't know if the newspaper can be made to not mess you up. I gave a newspaper to somebody once and I told them not to pull it out in the car because I don't know what I said at the time, but it was just like, I know it's bad. Yes, this is going inordinately slow. Don't read and drive. I mean, if it's as a passenger, it can mess you up. Right. I will be right back. Aw. There's some really great Christmas pictures here. I don't know who picked them. I don't know if the Christmas market is over. I took Messina down to the Christmas market and she couldn't get any ornaments. It said it wasn't time for them yet, so I'm thinking they've been shut off. She could still buy gifts. You could still buy gifts from Mary, but you couldn't get the ornaments anymore. I would have hoped they leave them on this week, but I guess they turned them off. Alright, let's get Judy. I think we're at Doherty's, yes. Yeah, the market is still there, but if you go to the market, you can't get the ornaments anymore. Messina was the only character of mine that didn't have them, so I didn't. Oop. Wow. All right, she's got some food. Just check the last hope, because that's what she does. She checks the last hope. I know it's open, but she didn't know it's open. I am constantly getting this thing fixed, and it's constantly broken. I might go to the house and get her some food. I have been opening the pub every day for 1 or 2 hours a day minimum, except for Christmas Eve. Didn't have it open on Christmas Eve. It looks like it's lagging, yeah. I don't know why. Just gonna refresh it, see if it keeps doing that. I did have NVIDIA insisted on doing an update, and then it said something along the lines of, you don't have a GPU. And they're like, excuse me? What? Okay, it's open, so she's good. So I think could be OBS is struggling because NVIDIA doesn't think there's a GPU. NVIDIA Broadcast, which I have hooked up to OBS. And the only reason I have NVIDIA Broadcast hooked up to OBS, it seems to have been fine since I refreshed. Okay. I don't know why. It's just a momentary thing. I mean, it looks fine. It looks good to me, but... I have to make sure to go in all the houses regularly. I did get a note from DepDot saying they're really swamped right now with work stuff, so I will go into the Mirror Park house, make sure that stays. Yeah, looks good. All right. We have so much food in this fridge. It's actually obscene. Grab some of these because... Why do I have 17 tiramisu? Look at this. 17. 16 blueberry pie. A doner kebabs. So much food. So much food. And we have been trying to make this place, well, Donna's been making this place more homey by putting in some touches like this carpet. It was all very, and this flooring, it was all very sterile before. He's also put things in this, this bookcase was here, but it had nothing in it. And, you know, it's very stylish, this place, but it was not homey. And Judy is much more of a like pack rat, not pack rat, but she just like it's look at this Christmas tree. I do like that little tree in the corner though. I'm gonna keep that. We had this Merry Christmas sign, mostly to annoy people who came to the house to do the drug thing. Because we have a drug thing here, and this little tree was, oh, it's $100. It was $450. I like these little trees. I almost don't want to get rid of them. Oh, oh. $450 that tree. We have to do something with that. Now, I kind of want Dunn to take this tree down because all of these elements he paid for, except I think I put the tree up. And we can't get around it now. Like it's decorated, we can't actually use the rest of the patio. Not that we do, but I put that one up. Oh, it's very cheap. I'm gonna leave the beef puddles till puddle season. Then put up all of the icicles, so I'll let him take them down, get the money back. Oh, is that what that one is? I wondered what that one was. Brenda went into all the apartments and reset that
See me at the club
for all the
tomorrow.
apartments. It didn't really need it, but I just said, what the heck, I'll do it. Venereal egalitarian. Oh my god. Why are you like this? Twitch, why do you let people have names like that? They're just randomly generated words. For fake accounts. We worked both businesses, Pine Ridge and Doherty's yesterday and the day before and the day before that. When we were at Pine Ridge, we don't necessarily stay a long time, but we were there for a while. One of the employees wants to buy a tow truck. And we do have a rule that they can't sell the truck to themselves for reasons, so... And we can tell. And it's not our rule, it's a server rule. It's an anti-corruption rule. Okay. Just gonna do packages for a minute. I'm not sure when Dunn is coming. We are on a new
Let's go!
Red M server we're trying out. And we've only played it on it once, so I do kind of want this weekend for us to get on there again to give it a bit more of a tryout. It was very nicely decorated for Christmas. Although there was a wreath on the sign going into Strawberry that actually stopped our wagon from going in under the sign. There seems like there's some ways to make money that I haven't seen yet in other servers. But things are quite expensive, and I ended up doing the classic didn't finish dressing my pet before I started, so I had to spend most of my pet's money on clothes. And so it's Alice again. And like most Red Dead server character creators, you put the eyes further apart and then they put them closer together so you look mean. And I did not give me the eyebrows I asked for, so she looks like she's frowning and very unpleasant. And I'm not very happy with that. Like, I don't want Alice to look angry and unpleasant. But we shall see. And it seems like I was on the Discord for quite a long time before we decided to apply. And kind of like what we're seeing in terms of the banter and, you know, how people get along and so on. It seems quite nice. Also, they approved us super quick, which I was surprised at over the, holiday period. I don't know if they know who we are, but they approved us very quickly. Like within an hour of applying. So that seems either just really good timing on our part, for there to be somebody around, or they just, are really on top of that, or both. I don't really know how anything works on that server yet, so we're learning. The horses are quite expensive, and apparently they're kind of broken right now, so all the horses that are fully trained have been acting like they're not trained, which is causing people a lot of grief. Also, the horse breeding seems to be broken. They're all things they're looking into. It's not that they're not be able to breed the horses, they're just the genetics are off. I think there's quite a lot of opportunity on there. Just, I've just made Alice a typical doctor because I feel like that's just opens a lot of doors. And also most servers need more doctors. Like, I don't think there's ever a server that said, no, we've got all the medical staff we need. And the year is 1900. So I've been on a server that was, I think, 1905, and I've been on a server that was 1885. So I think I can probably adjust to 1900 medicine okay. I just have to do a little research about, what... See, 1885 is still relatively early, and there were still practicing doctors who believed in the four humors back then, and they didn't quite get the idea of germs. But they knew more and more about germs, and they knew that cleanliness was important and helped with outcomes, so it wasn't like it was a foreign concept. There was still a bunch of junk that people would do, but and there was still, there's still today a lot of people who believe in snake oil, cures and things that are very not scientific. That has not changed. There will be people, till you're blue in the face say, oh, Big Pharma wants you to spend money on medicine, but at the same time will drop thousands of dollars on homeopathy, Has it really? Oh, why am I... Oh, push it. I'm not sure. It seems like... It seems like there's very specific problems with it. But the fully bonded, fully trained horses shouldn't be kicking as much as these ones are, apparently, so... I know that, when we were on Badger, Evil Shatner had this lofty goal of trying to make all of the scripts custom. But there were still problems with horse genetics, and I think they were still using some of the older scripts. Because Dunn played a horse trainer and bred horses, and they just basically all had the same pattern. Like, there wasn't no randomization in the genetics at all. We bred some nice horses, though. Yeah, I don't know too many people on this server who stream yet. There's a couple. I haven't really watched it that much. I more chose it based on the rule set and on the kind of just, you know, people that were on the Discord and how they talk to each other. And, you know, it seemed like there was a lot of fun people on there. Yeah, well, Arabians, yeah. Yeah, we made or Dunn made a nice Arabian for our in-game daughter. He had his favorites, you know, that he liked to breed. And we had to go out and try to catch, you know, the progenitors. In the wild and breed them the way he wanted them. And his character, like, he always makes his characters very big. Like, they're physically big. So there's certain horses that he would train, like when he was training little Arabians or things, and they would look so small. Tiny little toy horses. And he'd be riding around on them. It was funny. And I have a thing too. My grandmother was born in 1886. Okay, my grandmother. I'm an old lady, right? And she was 5'11". So I don't. I all of these women that make tiny women with the understanding or the idea that all women were small and everybody was small. People were not all small. My grandmother was almost 6 feet tall, and she was 6 feet in her heels. So I make my female characters as tall as I can, because I know there's so many tiny women on these servers. Not just tiny, but extremely petite, like, you know, with little teeny waists and little teeny tiny women. And I don't, I know that women were not all small. And so I like to make my women either like normal size, because they won't let you make a really tall woman. They won't. They just won't.
There's no misunderstanding, so don't
But I
waste
make
your
them as
breath
tall
burying
as
that
possible.
knife.
Just on principle.
Listen, if you ever talk to anyone else, oh yeah, I'm fucking terrified. I'm shivering right now.
Because I want some balance. I want there to be some balance. You know? I like the taller horses too, because I think there was a thing as well where really tiny women, people who made their characters little teeny tiny women, would buy these massive horses because it looked so fun and looked so funny for this little teeny tiny woman to be on this massive horse. And I think there's something Freudian about that, but you know. But it always looked fun to have a little teeny tiny woman driving around on a massive steed. Horse girl dreams. One thing I have noticed on a couple of the servers, like I know Square Eyes plays on Ranch. The Ranch is a really good server, but the amount of anachronisms I hear people saying on there, singing songs from the 50s, like the 1950s, not the 1850s, like just generally saying phrases that are absolutely anachronistic. I know it's difficult for people, but it's not impossible to avoid these kinds of anachronisms. So I don't know what it's like on high stakes because we've only played it the once. We didn't run into any people, but I'm hoping that there's some care about it because I really, every time I've complained about anachronisms on Ignite or on Freestyle, I get told, my my friends all said that, you know, and I know they didn't. I know they didn't because I know what people talk like in 1985 and 1995. I know what they talk like because I was there, and I know they didn't. Your friends didn't talk like that. You're misremembering. You know, if you think that everybody talked like that, because they didn't. This is all modern internet kind of slangy stuff that, you know. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is a lot of people don't particularly, like, I like the idea that you had a reason, a story reason for the character to be small. And people were small because their parents were small and so on and so on. But yeah, you have to, I find myself saying things too. Don't get me wrong. Like, I find myself saying things and thinking, no, that wasn't something that I would have said back then. But it really is evocative if you can think about the times, like the way people swear in these games. People did not talk like that in public openly. Even tough men did not swear in public to the extent that people just casually swear in these games. They just didn't. And if you tell, oh, my character's really tough, and of course he would swear, like he would say fuck every 5 minutes, people did not talk like that. They just didn't. And especially in Red Dead, like, people did not talk like that. If I spoke like that, or if anybody in my family spoke like that in front of my grandmother, she would have had a seizure. And this is my grandmother who grew up with a bunch of fishermen. And when my grandmother lost her marbles when she was about, like, just, you know, about to die, her filters came off and she started swearing like that. But those filters stayed up until her very last days. And then all of a sudden she was swearing like a longshoreman. In that she never did in her life. Like, it was all in there. All of those words were in there, but they did not come out until she was in extremis, you know, like it just didn't happen. And you do, like, if you swear a lot at home. I swore in front of my brother once after I got married, and my attitudes about things became a lot more relaxed, and I became a lot more free of expression. And I swore once in front of my 4 years older than me brother, who admittedly has issues, and he said, "I'm going to tell Mom you swore," and I just laughed. I said, "Are you going to tattle on me to Mom? Wow, like, wow." Just mean that in your family and so on, what you say in your family is going to be different than how people converse with each other, like in businesses and in, like, they just, swearing in Red Dead is very rife, and I just don't, it was just not normal for people to swear that much in front of each other. Maybe farmhands would, or maybe, you know, criminals would to each other, but they wouldn't talk like that in polite company. What you call polite company, which is basically, you know, out on the street kind of thing. You would not swear like that. And I always find that quite immersion breaking is just the way that people use swearing in a modern way in a setting I know they wouldn't have sworn in. I saw a car coming down, but I guess that was on the overpass there. I thought it would come down. Notice the last couple of times I've done this that the odometer doesn't change at all. It just stays on 000. I was driving around as Messina
What?
doing taxi, driving just full tilt boogie all over the town, and she never got stopped. But I swear, as Judy, I can stop at 99% of the stop signs, and that there will be a cop at the 100th one to pull her over, because she has been pulled over for I've not had too much hello vehicle. Parked right here where I need to put my package down. Judy is about moderate law-abiding when it comes. Brenda's more law-abiding than Judy when it comes to driving. Judy is more law-abiding than 90% of people on the server, because she will stop at stop lights. She will drive through some. Like, I'm not driving through all of them, but she will drive through a number of them. But she definitely stops at more of them than most people do. And she's been honked at, people yell at her, locals and players.
See you at the knitting circle. Word.
And she still gets pulled over for going through stop signs and speeding, even though she speeds less and goes through fewer stop signs than most people. And it kind of annoys her too, because she knows that there's so many people out there that drive worse than she does, who just get away with it all the time. And part of it is that the cops will just let people go who are really speeding, but they'll go after the people who are slightly speeding. Because they're low-hanging fruit. I haven't had to deliver any art yet today. I was kind of hoping to deliver some art. Because, well, it's painfully slow to deliver the art, but it's hilarious. These massive sculptures that you have to deliver. There's one I've only delivered once. It was this big tiger sculpture. I do have to brush up on the medicine for Red Dead, because I haven't played a Red Dead Doctor in a while. And the last Doctor I played was a lot earlier. So there was no penicillin. There's no, there were lots of things, but And also, every server is a bit different. Sometimes the server might be 1900, but they don't have practices that were modern at the time. One thing is that, that was difficult. Like, it took a long time for medicine to kind of change and disseminate. Whereas now, you can, get a bulletin that changes procedures across the world instantly, almost, because, everybody's so wired and connected that medical information can be disseminated a lot faster. A lot of stuff was done, by correspondence and back then. So, basically, and books took a long time to get revised. Medical textbooks and so on. It did happen, but things took a long time. And one of the things I've had to get used to in my lifetime as an old lady is how fast everything moves now and how fast you get information now. We used to have to go to a library and look things up in an encyclopedia. And now you've got everything, all this information in the world on your phone. This is all,
Remember to call me, no?
very new and not... Lady, really? Did you just walk into my truck? Really?
Oh, now you call me.
I had whole assignments at work where, at school where I'd have to go to a library to look up the information because it wasn't available.
I wanna have sex with my first
We were very textbook driven at the time, and if the textbook was crap, then the information we got was crap. There wasn't instant fact checking. You think about people, at that time being in one-room schoolhouses where there were, 5 different grades in one school being taught by the same teacher who had to set lessons for these different age groups of people. Yeah, there was that too. They'd only have 1 or 2 copies of a book, and if it was out, you wouldn't be able to find it. Now you just don't have those problems anymore. There's an almost infinite capacity for resources for information. So now the content of those sources are becoming a lot more questionable because all of a sudden everybody's got an opinion, just like everybody's got an asshole. And fact checking is dubious at best. Now you've got AI telling you that stuff isn't true. That is true, and that it is stuff that isn't true is true, and it's just like, dude, this is fake stuff, There is so much misinformation out there now, and it's very scary. And I'm not one of these old people that think, oh, young people have it so easy now. Things are tough for young people. And I'm not saying our way was better. I'm just saying it was easy because we didn't have as many choices to make every day in terms of where to get information, what to do, whether it's trustworthy, whether it's not. Recognizing all these silos of information where people get their biases reinforced every day. Then there's just how expensive things are, which is just post-pandemic absolute craziness. I thought I'd have enough for a comfortable retirement. Maybe not, I don't know. We'll see. when I was growing up, most people still had company pensions. And people stayed loyal to their company for many years because they get a pension and they get, you know, sure, they might just get a gold watch at their retirement, but they'd also get a pension or guaranteed for life pension. Because people don't have that kind of thing anymore, the loyalties are not there, compensation is not there. I was really annoyed the other day because I was reading this column, or I was reading the comments on a YouTube video, which of course you never should. Well, one of the things that I've had recommended to me by YouTube recently are these undercover boss kind of shows. Apparently there are undercover boss shows on television. And the boss is always shocked to find out that people they pay minimum wage to can't afford to live. What a shocker, right? I mean, who knew that people who are paid minimum wage and work hard are struggling? And they're always like so surprised by this. I know, the gasp, like the shock, horror. But also, in these undercover boss things, you uncover these really weird little biases and things that have, mostly in America, where wealthy people have been conditioning not wealthy people to hate each other rather than them, or to blame each other for things they don't have, rather than blame the wealthy people, right? So it's the idea that, you know, the wealthy people steals half of the pie and then points out that, you know, one of the less wealthy people have grabbed, you know, a sixth more of the pie than they should, of what's left of the pie, you know, and then so those people are fighting with each other instead of with the wealthy person who took half the pie, you know. So there's a lot of this kind of in evidence in the comments where, for example, to me, it's kind of a no-brainer that if you have a food business, you let your employees have some free food, right? Like that's, it's important that people who serve food know what it tastes like so they can recommend it to people, right? It makes sense that they should be able to eat some when they're hungry on the job, like we have here, you know? Basically, you can have a free meal, a free drink while you're working so you don't get hungry and thirsty while you're working. It makes sense to me, and it makes sense to a lot of businesses, to let their employees have a free meal or a staff meal. You know, in a restaurant, they'll have a staff meal where the staff get to eat before they do their shifts so that they aren't hungry and they're not working on an empty stomach. The amount of division in the comments about how horrible it is to offer a free meal to your clients, or how you're going to go bankrupt if you offer a free meal to your employees, or, you know, should you offer 25% off to the employees or 50% off to the employees, or is that a good deal, offering 50% off to employees? Just let them have a goddamn sandwich. Like, why are you like this? Why are you saying it's going to bankrupt the business to give their employees a free meal? It's not. It's literally not. Feed your people. You know what costs businesses a huge amount of money that nobody seems to care about? It's rehiring and training, replacing employees. It's a hidden cost. If you have loyal, happy people and your turnover is lower, you don't have that rehiring and retraining cost. You can feed them a goddamn sandwich. You know, like, just feed them the sandwich, man. Let them have a hamburger. That is peanuts compared to the cost of having to constantly hire and train people. Absolutely nothing compared to that cost. Being nice to your employees pays huge dividends. people are so shocked at the idea that, that your minimum wage is adequate compensation to keep people happy and working for you. Give them a goddamn sandwich. Yeah, my slogan. I just find it astonishing that people argue about that like it's the most controversial idea going. I have a boss who is very nice, or purportedly very nice. But one of the things he's said several times that I've heard is, you shouldn't have to thank people for doing their job. Okay, this is his little mantra that he has, and I disagree so wholeheartedly with that. It's not even funny. Back in the day when one income could support a family, sure, you didn't have to thank people for doing their job or make them feel good for doing their job because they felt adequately compensated, right? They felt the appreciation was in their, it basically came through in how they were compensated. Nowadays, you cannot have a household with a single income in the standard of that you could in the 50s and 60s. Both parents end up having to work to have kids and to be able to afford a nice place to live and basic necessities. Yeah, you don't get appreciation on top of this miserable little salary. You're going to go elsewhere because you feel like you're not doing enough. You don't feel appreciated. You're not feeling like the sacrifices that you're making are worth it. So, gosh, I should be actually turning in this vehicle because I'm running out of gas. So, and it costs nothing to say thank you, to give an attaboy, to, just say, great job. It makes people feel so good. It makes people feel like they want to come back to work and work another day. So don't say, saying you shouldn't have to thank people just for doing their job is basically just saying, I don't have to appreciate my colleagues or my employees. I pay their damn salary. It's like, you know what? You just basically revealed you're a boss. You're not a leader. You basically said, I'm just an employer. I'm not a leader. I'm not building a team. I'm just staffing a business. And it just, to me, it's just like, if you want to be a leader, if you want to be acknowledged as good at being a leader,
I'm trying to do my job.
Then maybe, just maybe, show a little appreciation. Costs you nothing. Like, it literally costs you nothing to say thank you. And it can make a huge difference in how people, perceive of them. Oh, what the heck is that? Are they robbing somebody? I'm gonna get out of here. They could be inside right now, robbing people. I cannot, begin to say how much I disagree with this mantra of you you shouldn't have to thank people for doing their job. Well, you know, you shouldn't have to, but how about doing it, you know? Yeah, I mean, if that had just been like a running local car, that would have been fine, but because there was a radio playing, I thought, okay, these guys are maybe robbing people in the Go Postal. They're probably robbing that poor man that Florence sent in there. I have been robbed at the Go Postal before. Judy is down some money because she bought a Delaware motorcycle. I think it's at Doherty's. In my company's Slack, there is a channel that's just basically it's a kudos channel. Again, what they call it, shoutouts or something like that. Every other vice president in the company has shouted out people on a regular basis. My vice president has never shouted out a single person on our team. It must look to everybody else that we are like the most bog standard, unachieving people in the company because we never get shouted out by our boss. He never shows appreciation to us in public. There is a VP under him that has shouted out a couple people because I pointed out to her, she had this idea as well. She sort of heard him say, oh, you shouldn't have to thank people for doing their job. And I explained to her why that was wrong and bad. And so she has shouted out some people since then. But like I won a contract that's hundreds of thousands of dollars of work over the next potentially 5 years. That wasn't good enough to get a shout out from this guy. That's just me doing my job. That's how he thinks. That's how, like, there's nothing good enough for this guy to get any kind of recognition at all, right? Like, it's just, like, nothing. And he thinks people just want to stick around and do work because they get compensated. It basically looks like we're a bunch of useless people who don't deserve a shout out. I just feel like that's such a bad way to think. And I use the example of that. We had a guy who was a manager a while back. I didn't work directly for him or anything. He was in our Toronto office. And he worked on very specific projects and things. But anytime I had to do something for this guy, like he would ask me to do something or work with him on a project, he would send an email or a little note and say, "You're a superstar." And it's silly, right? But it makes you feel good. Like, it literally just makes your day to have somebody say something nice to you. And I still remember him years later, years after he stopped working for the company, I still think about that guy and how motivational that was. You're a rock star. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Like he wasn't afraid to say I appreciate you to people. He didn't think that, you know, you didn't deserve appreciation because you got a paycheck. He didn't have that mindset. And it's such a simple thing, and it's something that I will always remember. It's like the massive mistake of a supposedly really nice person thinking that they don't have to appreciate people because that's costs the company something or costs him something. It's more compensation than they deserve to be told that they did a good job. Publicly acknowledged as being good at what they do. Who hurt you as a child that you have that mentality now? You know, like I don't get it. I don't get where you think that you don't have to appreciate people. Goodness. All the BF injections. My advice of the week to anybody who's a boss is say thank you. You know, say thank you. I know my boss doesn't think that I'm worthless. I know my boss thinks I'm a valued member of the company, or at least he did. Now that I'm older, he is absolutely convinced that I am becoming senile and that I'm not as good a worker as I used to be. He is convinced that I didn't used to make mistakes and now I do. Yeah, I make mistakes now, but I made mistakes then too. The myth is the idea that I was somehow flawless, because I was never flawless. But I'm being held up to a standard I never maintained. You know? And I have pulled back a little bit in my level of effort because I'm winding down my career. I'm trying to, I'm trying to wind down. And I'm not going to work as flat out as I used to because I don't have to. Oh! Well done, you guys. Wow. Gonna maybe sneak up to Pine Ridge and see if any vehicles need ordering. One of the things that I learned over my long work life is that sometimes it's better to be a straightforward person than to think pat yourself on the back that you're really nice. Because two of my nicest bosses were the worst, did the worst thing to me that I've ever had done by an employer in my life. And I had a boss who hired by astrological sign, so I had some experience with bad bosses. But still, the people that did me the most dirty were people that were quote unquote nice. And I think really pat themselves on the back that they're being great bosses. But they weren't being great bosses, they were being awful. And it has to do with knowing when to throw the rule book away, knowing when you don't have to do the checklist of things. Like I am a really down on the idea that of box checking, for employers, for anything really. Box checking is helpful, but it shouldn't like dictate your life and how you interact with people. Because I think it's really harmful. To just look at a list of things and say, this is how I must be boss. This is how I boss. Because there's always going to be situations where you have to kind of throw the rule book out of the window. And if you're a good boss, you will figure that out. Oh, wait. Just going to turn that off for a second. I'll go in here and check the vehicles to see if anything needs ordering. There were some vehicles sold last night. Two clubs on order. Customs on. Firebolts, one paler on. Let me just check and see what I got last night. Alright, see our custom. Alright, what else did we sell last night? Weevil. Yeah, Weevil. Two Weevils. We've got two clubs on order. think that's good. I think that's good. Okay. I think I might put this at the house. Actually, I might have to take it back. I'm gonna take it back to Doherty's. Get the. It's a Delaware. We sell it at Pine Ridge. It looks a bit like a bison. It has saddlebacks, kind of bison-like saddlebacks. This one is sort of third hand. We sold it. Somebody sold it back to us, upgraded. Then somebody decided to buy it and then brought it back after a week and 200 kilometers or 200 miles on it, saying they didn't drive it and they didn't like it. But they managed to drive it 200 miles, over 200 miles, so it's not quite true. So we now have clauses in our contracts for financing that they have to return it within 3 days if they don't like it. And we'll count that, written notification, but, they can't continue to drive it. They have to bring it up and we'll get it from them, but it's a real problem. What we've been having is first people financing and then paying off the loan the next day. If you are that close to having the money, just reserve the thing. Don't finance it. Because that's a lot of work for nothing. And also people buying things and then returning them. We're not a rental. We're not a vehicle rental. Yeah, I wanted to get Judy a more substantial bike. She had an Angel before. She ended up giving it to Amber. Amber, of course, isn't around anymore. So Judy only had the freeway with the sidecar, and she didn't have another motorcycle. And she test rode the Delaware a while back and decided she really liked it. The Throne, yes. She does own the Throne. And of course, somebody, they went somewhere on the Delaware and he drove with Judy and on the back, and somebody made fun of him for driving on the back. I also saw a YouTube short about some woman freaking out at guys who sit in the passenger seat. Like that's so emasculating that they would allow their woman to drive with them in the car. Like, wow, get over yourself. Let people be, okay? Like, this is how you get toxic masculinity. You say men who let their women drive are cucks or something. Like, excuse me? Just let people enjoy things, you know? My father
Daddy gotta get paid.
taught my mother to drive when she came to Canada as a war bride. My father taught her to drive, and she liked to drive, and he didn't like to drive. Did he worry about whether somebody thought he was,
I'm the word of God.
you know, did he worry about that? Did he worry about whether he felt emasculated by being driven around? No, he didn't give a shit. It's like, wow, I've taught my wife to drive. Now I can sit back and enjoy myself and not have to worry about driving because I don't like driving. You know, and it is a hard mindset to kick, but I just like, I had that discussion once because I was raised with the idea that driving was something that moms did, right? Like I was raised a completely different mindset. So when we would go places with my friends, like I went somewhere with a friend of mine and her family, and her mother had her car in the driveway, and her father came out and got the keys from her and started and drove. And I couldn't understand this. And I said, why is your father driving your mother's car? And she just looked at me like I had three heads and said, because dad always drives. And I'd say, yeah, but it's your mom's car. And she just didn't understand my confusion. Yeah, I mean, my mother drove us everywhere except if we went on longer trips, and then my father would take a turn driving. But my mother did all the driving. And I thought that was a normal thing. And I also understood that my father could drive and that he just didn't like driving and my mother liked driving. I understood that that was a choice they were making. You know, and when I ran into a man that I worked with who refused, like he said something about how he always drives his wife's car when they're together. Like, well, no, actually what it was I saw them drive him to work. Like I was outside our building and he got out of the driver's seat and she walked around the car. They kissed goodbye and she got in and drove the car away. And I said to him, is that your car? And he said, no, it's her car. I said, but you drove it and you're getting out first? And he said, yes. And I said, why didn't she just drive you? And he said, because I drive. And I said, but is she worse at driving than you? Did you not trust her driving? No. I just always drive. I said, why? Like that was literally an impractical thing to do. And he said, that's just the way it is. And I still can't quite get my brain around it, right? Because I didn't grow up that way. I grew up with the idea that the person who likes to do it, or if it's their car they drive or whatever, like it's just, yeah. And my question is always why. Like I didn't really think about myself as being brought up in a particularly liberated household. My father was born in 1915. My mother was born in 1922. But I grew up in a household where the person who liked doing something did it, and the person who didn't like doing something, would do something else. And it just made sense. And when I got married, I married a man who didn't drive. So we had no problem because he didn't drive. He didn't have a license. He didn't. Hi, Carla. Thank you for following me. I didn't think this was particularly revolutionary or, challenging in any way. I just thought, well, it's just do what you enjoy. But it never occurred to me that, if a guy didn't want to drive, that suddenly it was emasculating for him to let his wife drive. Like, this woman was just really adamant that, what basically says is that women who like driving can just go fuck themselves because they always have to let the men drive because they have to because he's so fragile in his masculinity that he can't not be in control of every situation. And it's weird, right? Yeah, I mean, you do things that you like and are good at, and I don't really see why people would like question that. I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't brought up in a particularly modern viewed household, except I was kind of because I never really thought about it. But I was actually brought up in a household where it wasn't assumed that the father would do X, Y, and Z and the mother would do the other thing, right? It turned out I was. Yeah, exactly. Imagine growing up in a household where you don't just do things according to rigid gender norms, but you do things according to who likes doing what. Imagine. Imagine growing up with a father who was secure enough in his masculinity that he didn't insist on driving himself to work in my mother's car and making her change seats. He just jumped out of the passenger side and said goodbye, and off he went. He got picked up by my mother after work every day. She would park, sometimes with me in the car. She would park near his workplace. He would come out. He would get in the passenger seat. They would kiss. And we would go off, and she would drive us home. And never once did it ever occur to me that that wasn't a normal thing. It just never occurred to me that in a lot of the world or a lot of people's opinions, she should have got out of the driver's seat and let him get in it. Because otherwise he would be emasculated and have a small dick or something. Like, why people think like that? I just don't get it. And honestly, like I grew up, in the 60s and 70s where there was a lot of talk about women being allowed to do things versus just, being just doing things. And I didn't understand a lot of it because I didn't experience it in my, it wasn't an example that was set for me that women couldn't do things or that men were inherently better at doing things than women or what. Like, it's just, it didn't occur to me that I was being shown good examples of people just doing the things that they're good at and enjoy. Oh wait, I have streamer mode on, don't I? Can't do it. so I guess you know, when I was hearing a lot of um yeah, exactly. You hit the nail exactly on the head. It's fine in that circumstance if you're the one that likes to drive and your wife doesn't like to drive. That's a good and equitable division of that particular chore, right? But if your wife did like to drive, I'm sure that you would probably work it out so that she got to drive, you know, as much as she liked to. Because I don't think you sound like a person that, you know, is that, you know, it's not tied up in your identity to drive. Uh, it's because if she doesn't like to drive, that makes it a more of a something that you want to do. Yeah, equal pay for men and women, it was much more of a concern where you had situations where orderlies in hospitals were getting paid more than nurses because orderlies were men and nurses were women. And arguably a lot more responsibility to the nurse job, and it's still not equal. We're still seeing that it's weird. I'm in a knowledge-based industry that really doesn't have those gender identifying things. But I would still find instances where there's a guy that was being paid more than I was because reasons. There's still this myth, like idea that is very ingrained in employment that men support women and families, therefore they have to be paid more. That was always the argument in the 50s and the 40s and, you know, and for time immemorial, that men needed to be paid more than women because they had more responsibilities. And it's still kind of annoying that there's still a lot of people who think that way. That men need to be paid more than women because they're going to be supporting more people. When there's very clear evidence that women are big supporters of families, and, you know, it just drives me a bit crazy. But just as a woman was arguing that men are emasculated if they do all the driving, and it's really crazy. Yeah, and it would, and that's one of the nice things about playing, you know, doing RP, particularly if you do RP as like a different gender to yourself, or, you know, it does make you think about expectations, like societal expectations, because that's a lot of how people orient themselves in the world, is what they hear are the expectations of societies that they're part of. And it took me a while to realize that I was being brought up in a way that did not reaffirm some of these male dominant societal expectations. My mother was a very strong person. My mother was in the Dutch Verzet, the resistance. She was the oldest child in her family and had very grown-up responsibilities because her mother wasn't well, or claimed to not be well. So she ended up as a small child taking on a huge amount of responsibility in her family. She was very funny. She was very positive. She was a very big influence on me. And her father was an alcoholic. My father was an alcoholic. My father was pretty low functioning emotionally. He had probably was on the spectrum. Undoubtedly was on the spectrum. Pretty high functioning in that he was able to maintain a long-term marriage and relationship and stuff. But he was not a social person. He hated crowds. He hated dealing with people. Oddly enough, he had a job where he had to deal with people all the time, but it was mainly one-on-one, so he could cope. He didn't like going to parties. He didn't like going to restaurants. He didn't like going out because he thought that people would laugh at him and his bad, I didn't realize how bad he was until many years later because he would just like, if he was going to have a meal, he would practically lean his mouth down to the level of the plate and shovel the food in as fast as he could and then get up and leave while people were still eating. And he did this all his life. And it was almost like, he had been brought up in a boarding house where if you didn't eat immediately and quickly, you would not get enough food. And it was just so strange that, years later when he's in a family and he's got, he's the dad of some kids and he's got this wife who cooks for him every night and he still ate like it was going to get taken away from him. And certainly everything was not perfect with their marriage or with, my family life, but I just didn't have that example of this. He did try a bunch of the my word is the law father stuff because he was the sole breadwinner for a long time. He was kind of a benevolent despot in a lot of ways. I remember an argument that he had the day my mother said to him, "I want to get a job." I was the youngest kid and I was no longer coming home for lunch because I went to a school where I had to take my lunch. And she said to him, "I want to go get a job now because I don't have to be home to make lunch." And they had a fight about it because he said, "No woman of mine is going to work," which is a very old-fashioned idea. Obviously, she was working all the time at keeping house and being a mom and being a cook and taking care of everything. But he wasn't getting paid outside the home and having validation outside the house. But she basically looked at him and said, "Too bad, so sad." And she went, and he belittled her and said, "Where are you going to get a job? You've never worked in Canada before, and English is not your first language. Who's going to hire you?" And she said, "I'll find something." She just never doubted that she could do it. That's the kind of example I had for a mom. And the next, within days, he went out for a job working there was a brand new high school being built. It was a huge high school. It was, in fact, the largest high school in Canada in terms of student body for the longest time. And they needed people to work in the cafeteria. And she went up there and got interviewed and got the job. He had not worked in a professional kitchen, but she had fed lots of people for lots of years and was willing to put in the work. And she got the job. And suddenly there was less pressure on my father because he drank a lot of money away. He was a drinker. And suddenly it was less pressure on him because she was bringing in a decent amount of money. And she wasn't away all day. She would go in the morning. She would come home. She could stop work around 2:00 in the afternoon or so. And yeah, I mean, there is a lot of societal expectation that the guy will have to do the work. But when I got married, I married an artist. And I was the main breadwinner our entire marriage. And he liked it that way. I mean, when I say he liked it that way, he liked that I enabled him to make art. he did wish that he made more money and that we were more equal in terms of economics. But it wasn't an issue because I went into that marriage knowing that that was going to be the case. And it was never the expectation that he would become the main breadwinner at some point or anything. It was just I would make the money to make her allow him to do the art, right? So yeah, you just, that's our agreement. We went into that knowing that, and that was that. Need some tiramisu. Surprisingly filling. Cherry pie that looks like a burger. And my mother ended up becoming the head of that cafeteria, by the way, and it was the largest high school in Canada when I graduated from it. Yeah, I mean that is the thing. Like you work the things out as a couple or as a partnership, and it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. It really doesn't. Now, did she get free sandwiches? Yes, they were allowed to eat. They would sit down after lunch, and whatever wasn't eaten, they could take what they wanted, and they sat down in the lunchroom together, and they had lunch together, and then they cleaned up every day. This is where I get my radical ideas from. There you go. And you want to be supportive. Like, if you love somebody, you want to champion them, and you should feel like that. And if you don't feel like that, you're with the wrong person. I adored my husband, and I miss him every day. And I don't resent a moment I spent being a matron of the arts, There's a lot of things that we weren't able to do because he didn't bring in a lot of money, but we were always comfortable because my income made us decently comfortable. And eventually we were able to buy a house, and which was not really on our agenda because we also didn't have children. So that was a pressure that, that was something we decided because it removed some of the pressure of the finances. There were other reasons as well, but that was one of the reasons. So buying a house wasn't necessarily a given. But then I found out from talking to him that it was an aspiration of his to not have to rent anymore. To have a place that was ours, that we'd call the shots, that we were in charge. We had all the, there's all the downside of owning a home, but there's also the upside of not renting, We bought this house in 2001, and the reason we were able to afford it was because I worked for a company that let me buy shares in it. It was an employee-owned company, and I bought shares in it, and then the company sold. We voted to sell the company to another company, and we all got money and new shares for our stocks. And I got enough money for a down payment, basically.
This is a wobbly.
Hello. Have you looked at our menu, Mr. Robert?
No. I've been doing some other thing.
Robbing? Stealing? Taking hostages?
Yes, taking hostages. Mm. Would be very nice if I could see it, but
Can you not see it?
nope. Did you change it just now?
No. I can see it.
Mm. It's probably me then.
Yeah, he's a wobber. Yeah, it took us a while to pay off this house, but we did it. And
Any people?
I have not had a single person.
How long have you been open?
Not that long, about half an hour. Maybe.
Hmm. I saw the diner was open earlier.
Is it?
Yeah, it was.
I know it was because that was Florence. Where were you?
Hmm. I was in a semi truck delivering chicken stuff.
Oh, were you? You didn't
Yeah.
tell me. I wanted to go with you.
There was a guy now that stood there and waited me to complete the whole page job so he can get the new list with the better ones.
Charming.
Yeah. And by the looks of it, it was Backmeyer.
Interesting.
Yep. They always do that. Now, wanna bet if I return in an hour, there'll be only the 3 jobs that are 50, 50, and 70 left.
Yep, probably. Did you get any good jobs?
What? Two, 3 jobs. But the first one was very annoying. Had to drive from there to Polito, the chicken factory, take a semi and drive it all the way to what street was that? Let's see, to Dry Dock Street.
Are you still renting trucks?
Yep.
I
mean,
thought you
get
were
the money
gonna buy.
back.
I thought you were gonna buy a Phantom.
Hmm.
Bye, Blackbird.
We'll see.
Go make art. Make art, do crime. No, not that last part. Don't do crime. Thank you for listening to my blithering about how to make your relationship equitable. Not that I'm an expert.
So yeah, what we've been doing.
I just have had some examples of it working. I haven't done anything.
Hmm. Okay, judging by our record, that guy that robbed that one was Jake Marsh. Interesting. Never heard of that guy.
I don't know that he robbed him. It just, he held up a gun to him.
I mean, I suspect. Maybe he crashed his car or something. Who knows?
I don't know. He
You know
just
how
got
people are
real
lately,
mad real
just
fast.
Short fuse.
Want to sell me 10 plate of waters, please?
Ooh, sure. See, I came when clients come.
Yeah, how did that work out?
Where's the polite water? Am I blind?
No, you gotta go down like a little bit. Hi, Tammy.
Howdy doody.
And howdy. And
I
your
should
card
move it
number
up.
is?
My card number is 89.
Ooh. Mine is 70. I was so close. If I only woke up like a couple seconds earlier.
You know what? I'm feeling a bit naughty.
Could I get a stout, please?
A stout. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll get you a
You're
special
feeling naughty.
non-alcoholic stout. Wink,
Yeah,
wink.
yeah. I've got a whole week till my next test, so
Yeah.
Oh, at least you finally got it.
yeah, I've got one left.
I have seen like 10 troopers in LSPD cooped in the trooper station I was doing Liberty earlier.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, like
Your stout's on the counter. Your money's no good today. That's a free beer.
Oh jeez.
Because it's not
thank you.
alcoholic. You know, it's not alcoholic.
Yeah,
wink,
yeah,
wink, so
it's just like cola, basically, right?
basically free. Yeah.
basically root beer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, the hardest part has been finding the cops to do the check-in with and hospital staff to do the blood test.
But you have to be sober too
Yep.
for
Yeah.
30 days?
Yeah.
That's okay. They can't monitor you 24/7. So
They can, but they are allowed to do random tests. So it's,
Yeah.
I guess it's one of those, like, is it worth the risk? But I've
Exactly,
not had a
it's
single
not.
officer do a random test in the last however many days it's been.
I mean, they're barely stirring their stumps to do what they have to do, let alone extra.
Yeah,
you know.
exactly. No one's asked to search any properties. Nothing. Like, I got rid of so much shit when I got out of prison, and I kind of regret it.
So,
Yeah,
One
because
no.
of
that's
the
the
thing,
look.
one of the things is that you have to understand about people is they do the bare minimum, right?
Yeah.
And one thing they don't understand when they do, put these kinds of requirements on a person for a parole, is how much work it puts on the officers who do not want to do all that work. So it's not going to
Yeah.
get done. Like nothing
No.
is going to get done. The only thing that's going to get done is any paperwork that has to be done.
I've had to
Anything
talk
extra
a few
is-
officers through it.
Anything
had to tell them
extra
what they
is
should do.
not going to get done because they don't want to do it. It's extra.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of the time they don't even know. So I've had to like explain to them how to do the check-in a fair few times.
Well, the other thing is not even. It's not. It goes beyond that. Like they don't want to do anything extra. It's
Yeah.
Nobody's paying them to do extra. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
they don't get compensated for going above and beyond. What you don't want to find, however, is like somebody who's like a real pencil neck kind of person. Like a
Yeah.
Justice Hudson or somebody who will take it upon themselves to do everything on the list.
I know
because,
that's what Dad was
you know-
worried about. That I could bump into the wrong trooper while I was driving around, and then they try and push buttons or something.
Yeah, that is possible. It is the one thing to worry about because
Yeah.
most of them can't be earths, but there will be that one person who not only can't be earths, can be earths, but enjoys being earths. You know.
Yeah.
And
to be
then
fair,
that-
I have mostly stayed in Blaine County this last month
Yeah.
because I figured then I know that I kind of get on well with the BCS, so I know I'm not going to have any problems.
No. Or the park rangers, I guess, could do it
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. Yeah, I've had 2 rangers do it so far. Sinclair was my favourite. He did bugger all. It was great.
Yeah. See,
he
this
did
is
as
a-
to me.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah, and you know, it's funny when I first met him, I thought he was going to be a right royal pain in the ass,
Same.
Uh,
he was.
and then he was like, I guess he got fired, and then he was in EMS, and then he got rehired as a ranger. But as he's gone through that process, I think he's learned a lot, and he's grown, and he's developed as a human being.
Definitely. Like, I actually got quite close to him when I was in prison because he'd come by the prison quite a lot to make sure I was alright and that I wasn't on my own. And one thing I didn't expect to get out of that was to think that Sinclair was actually an okay guy. You know, because I thought he was an absolute asshole.
Yeah, I mean, he was, I think, to begin with, but I think
Yeah.
I think he's really blossomed.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he apologised for how he spoke to me a while back, and then I apologised for cursing him out, and we kind of just moved on.
I haven't seen him in a while, but I'm hoping he's okay.
He might be away for Christmas, maybe.
Yeah, a lot of people were.
Yeah. I feel like it's picking up though, slowly.
Oh, absolutely, it absolutely is. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure that we had quite a few.
Probably
people
the
around
best time
last
to be on
time.
parole, right? Like,
Oh yeah,
there's
well,
nothing
it was
around to
just
actually do anything anyway.
Sweet fuck all going on. It was the perfect time to be on
Yeah.
parole.
Yeah.
But what really bothered me about your whole story is just how mean they were to you about it. Like, where is the sincere desire for people to rehabilitate? Where's that sincere feeling that you're going to help the world by making people, encouraging people to do better? There just
isn't
isn't
any.
one, and
No.
that bothers me. There's
I
just
think
more
if I didn't have
punishment,
Gina and Wolf,
punishment mentality,
absolutely. And if I didn't have Gina and Wolf, I think I would have failed this miserably. Like, there's no way I would have stayed out, especially after what happened with my brother. Like, I
Yeah.
was full ready to just burn the whole city down. Like, I was furious.
No kidding.
Yeah, but it's more how I found out, I think.
Yeah, they was all bad.
Yeah, and
But at the same time, you did manage to control yourself. You did manage to prioritize your needs over, how you felt others should be punished
Yeah.
and treated. And I think it's just it shows real maturity on your part to understand the long-term necessities, right?
yeah, I mean, honestly, I couldn't handle going back to prison again. That it's not a hard place to be. It's just so fucking boring.
Yeah.
I get it's not meant to be like a big old treat, but there's just nothing at all. There's no one there. There's nothing to do. Impossible to get hold of any lawyers or like DOJs
Yeah.
to move things along. When you do get hold of them, they will go at you for contacting them directly.
Well, one thing that I think America has a problem with is the idea of punishment. I think that America, in general, we think, we don't understand that loss of liberty is punishment,
Yeah,
and that is the punishment. In fact, by law, that's the punishment that you get. The punishment should not be isolation, lack of food, being beaten, being treated like shit. Thanks for following Texas Gaming. Hello.
yeah. I mean,
Those are all extra. Those are all make me feel like I'm a better person than that criminal scum because I have enough to eat and I'm free and I'm this and I'm that. Like, you don't have to keep punishing people beyond loss of liberty because that is literally the punishment. Or fines, there's fines too.
yeah. No, I get you. It's just
Happy New
yeah.
Year.
Like when you're inside, you do miss. I miss like mum and dad's wedding for Christ's sake. Like
I mean, everybody
I feel
did.
so-
They didn't invite
I feel
anybody.
so bad. Yeah, it was meant to be like just them two plus me and Joe as like witnesses, and then they'll go do a
Yeah.
big ceremony down the line. But then obviously it was a bit of a crazy fast
Yeah.
month or two. But I did say to them the other night, I was like, it's not too late to do a ceremony. I was like, somebody does look amazing in a wedding dress, and I think it'd be a shame not to have one on her.
Oh, I thought you meant Wolf.
I mean, he looks all right, but he doesn't quite pull off the high heels so well. He hasn't quite got the walk
He
down.
just needs to practice. God damn.
Yeah, yeah. But next week's the last week. And Sunday's the last day. I saw Whitlock yesterday and asked him, like, because no one's told me how it works at the end. Does the time just go up and you're
How you
done or
doing,
what?
sweetheart?
And he said, I just got to go to one of the police stations and get a cop to sign off the last day, sort of thing. And then that's it, it's over with.
I hope you have a good stream. How's Patty doing?
And I've got a feeling my brother's funeral probably won't be before that ends. With everything that's going on.
Yeah, generally speaking, they don't have funerals and memorial rides and things while wars is going on.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not safe.
As much as I'm sure Damien and Raven would love the idea of a fucking shootout at their funeral.
Oh, maybe, yeah, but
Yeah.
it's still not good.
It's not good, but them two would be like, hell yeah, let's do this. Before we dive out of the coffins. Start
I'm
getting
glad
involved.
things are good. You go have a nice rest. I hope you had a great time and everybody enjoyed watching. If you don't know me, I'm Great Art. I'm an old lady. I am a senior citizen,
I have
and
done
I
so
do
much farming today.
GTA and Red MR
That's good.
RP
I think I spent like
sometimes.
3 or 4 hours
I
just
haven't in a
around
while.
Grapeseed and Harmony.
I haven't streamed it in a while. But I do. I play a bunch of
hope you're not selling
characters
to that
here on
Andy guy.
Freestyle, which is set in 1999.
No, I'm working for Harmony Farms.
No, it's
Oh, there
99.
you go.
Yeah, it's the only
So
place I
we've got
can
a whole
work at
bunch
the
of
minute,
Y2K
'cause, you know,
stuff going
it's
on this
guaranteed
year,
not
I assume,
having to worry about bumping into people.
because that happened in 1999.
Mm.
And my character here is 38, going on 39, which is the age I was in 1999.
You mean the people that you shouldn't, stumble upon?
Yeah, yeah, basically.
It's only a week, and then you can, return to normal.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's going to be yet. Still trying to decide what to do with myself.
You're still working for the farm?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to keep that up because it's a nice thing to do when it's a bit more quiet, you know?
Oh, yeah. And it's enjoyable watching things grow.
Yeah. I like the picking, to be fair, just running around Grapeseed, finding all the veg and stuff.
That sounds, we've done a fair amount of that. We have to pick lemons for lemon juice. And that's pretty much all we have to do. Although I was thinking again that we should be offering the bar nuts. Because we did that back in 95. And then, it's pretty easy to make bar nuts. I know some
The
people sell them,
nuts.
but we were just giving them away. I got a long enough menu. Can you see the menu, by the way, Tammy?
I think I could. Oh, hang on, let me stand up. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Okay, Ricky. Tammy can see it.
What? Yeah, I thought it's probably me.
Yeah.
Don't want to take a nap at the moment.
He needs his reading glasses.
get into that age, oh yeah, Ricky.
Wow.
Added the fish and chips.
Me and Mum were chatting
special.
last night about like people's ages. Because sometimes it's real confusing, isn't it? Like you meet someone, and you're like, oh, they've got to be such and such age, and you find out they're either a lot younger or older.
Oh God, yeah. When I
Like
first
Maxine's
moved,
like 22.
yeah,
right?
no, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
When I first moved to the city, I met this guy named Tony. He had a big nose.
Right.
And he taught me some things, like he taught me how to hot wire cars. And I only knew the guy for a week or two,
Yeah.
3 weeks maybe. And he professed his undying love to me really damn fast, and it kind of made me
Wow.
weirdly uncomfortable. And then I found out he was 20 years old. I was 35, well, 34.
Yeah.
I was old enough to be his damn babysitter, and I was like, I can't with that.
Yeah.
You know, that
You know,
is,
Damien
no,
was only like
no.
23, 24, right? My brother.
God damn.
But Raven was like 32, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to take the piss out of him, telling me he's got himself a cougar.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's unreasonable to have a bit of an age difference. It depends on,
Yeah.
because I think I don't know how it is in England and stuff, but in North America, it's quite common for women to mature faster than men, physically
my
and kind
grandparents
of in
were
other
an
ways.
age gap. My grandma and grandpa, I think, had like 10 years between them.
And at a certain point, that stops mattering. I mean, it's important when you're, 20 and somebody else is 10. But, obviously when you're 50 and somebody's 40, it's probably less of a concern.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like I was saying to her, Bradley was like 30 as well, like 30 something. And she was like shocked. She was like, "No, he wasn't. He must be like your age." I was like, "Nah, he was older. He was in his 30s."
Wow.
Cass is younger than me. Cassidy Bianchi. Bianca? I just pronounce he's a prick anyway. But yeah.
Ricky and I turned out to be pretty much the same age. He's a few months older than I am.
Yeah.
So he was more age appropriate for me.
Time to trade him in for a younger model soon, though, right?
Oh, I pretty much, that was it with Tony at that point. Like, there was no way I was going to be
Long
pursuing
nose
that.
Tony.
Well, you met him once.
Yeah, long nose Tony.
I think he, I think we found out, I think Tony figured it out pretty early on that he was in error to profess his undying love to me the second or third time he met me, or talked to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a
It
bit
was-
too eager.
That's a young person thing to do.
I can't
It
remember how
took
long me and
Ricky
Cecil
for
were
it,
together.
it took Ricky forever to profess his undying love for me. He did it.
I think it took
did happen.
the whole club had to tell me that Cecil liked me for me to realise. I had no idea. I was completely oblivious. I was like, nah, don't be silly. Not her, she's stunning.
Well, I'm sorry that, you and Cecil are not together anymore. I feel
miss
like you
her,
were such a
but-
cute couple.
Yeah, I mean, I guess things happen for a reason, right? And it doesn't put down the 3 years we did have.
No, not at all.
I think it was just the timing of the letter that
Yeah,
hurt more
that was
than anything.
unfortunate.
That was, you couldn't write that shit, right?
No, that was like very bad soap opera writing.
Right? Yeah. Woke up under the bridge, went back to the penthouse to have a shower, and yeah. That was waiting for me.
That's sad.
But I was in two minds whether to write to her to let her know about my brother, but I didn't want her to come back out of sympathy,
No.
because that didn't feel right either. I'd never know if it was genuine.
No, she comes back. It's gotta be because she wants to come back. Not
Yeah,
because she
exactly.
feels like you need her or anything like that.
Yeah. Still haven't managed to find a bloody garage open to do the bike up.
Oh god, the LSC was open for a minute when I first
It was,
woke
but I just
up.
started farming, and I was like, I can't be asked now. I've just got into the farming. I don't want to leave it.
Imagine that there was a shop that stays open for longer than 5 minutes.
Hey, once my parole's over, I'll be keeping 68 open.
I'm
so-
pretty sure that they were open for more than 5 minutes.
Pine Nuts used to always be open, didn't they?
Power Nuts
like-
has not been open as much, and I don't know if that's because Irish isn't safe right now.
I know a lot of the DRS guys buggered off, and a lot of them worked there.
DRS?
Yeah, you know the racers with the black and white colours.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
people come and go, organizations come and go. Organizational dynamics is the thing I keep saying to people.
Yeah.
Last time we were at the Tarnage, there was only one person working there.
I quite enjoyed working there, to be fair. It was always busy.
Hmm.
Oh, we was busy all right, but the problem is, if there's one person and there's people lined up around the block,
Yeah.
you don't
That
really
does get
wanna wait.
stressful as
Yeah.
well. Especially when someone comes in, they want every cosmetic. You're like, mate, can you just wait then for the repairs first? Because
And not only, but if he services his friends first, although they're on the back on the line, why should I stay there and wait?
yeah.
And of course, right now, Rebel Angel's only opening surreptitiously, because they can't be open openly.
Yeah.
I don't even know who owns it or who works there anymore.
I'm imagining at the minute it's probably in a
state-owned, probably.
Like float. Well, I don't know. Maybe Raven might have had a will
Hmm.
to like. I know when I was part of AOD, we used to write like keep an up-to-date letter of like our final wishes if something happened to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got our wills done.
Hmm.
So I don't know. Maybe it'll get handed down to someone else, or I don't know how it works with businesses when
Yeah.
someone
Well, we don't
passes.
actually have our businesses named in our will because they're not our personal property exactly.
Yeah, that's the thing. We can.
Right.
If I pass away, I can't say I want the business to be passed down to Judy. No, that's
Oh,
not
okay.
gonna
So it just
happen.
becomes an open market then.
Probably.
Yeah, although
Yeah.
I think, considering if Ricky dies before me, we don't die in a fiery crash together.
Oh my
then
god, she's
um,
referring to that fairy crash constantly.
then it's possible I would be offered it because I am manager there and I've been working there for a long time.
Yeah, that makes sense. But maybe Malachi would be the next in line. If it
I've
goes that sort of
heard
direction.
that it's Malachi that's been running it, but I don't know for sure because I haven't really seen him.
Yeah. I know he used to call Raven Damien Mum and Dad, and was like real close
Oh.
to them both.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably true.
He's the only one that called me from the club to see how I was doing.
I mean, are they even allowed to like call you to see how you're doing, or that's not even allowed to?
They're not allowed. However,
Oh
I
my
feel
God.
like a call to let me know that my brother was dead would have been acceptable. A quick little
Yeah.
ring-a-ding, so you know a thing happened. Yeah.
I don't think we even know any specific about these things yet, because we haven't been told anything.
Yeah, I know exactly what happened. I got told all the
Gore
details.
details, yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh, was it Buckmeyer?
No.
Okay.
Fuck
That-
it.
that's-
Bradley,
No.
Bradley Cooper.
my best friend, fucking did it.
Mm,
Well, 3 of my closest friends did it.
I'm sorry, Tammy.
Yeah.
Was there some kind of reason for that? Or they just decided?
Something to do with the
They
Little
woke
Soul
up and-
gas station.
Something to
AOD
do with
sold
the
it to-
gas station, yeah.
AOD sold it to the Yakuza lot, but
Yeah.
made a mistake with the bank details or something. So it went into the money got transferred into the business account, not a personal account. So when Commerce transferred it over, Yakuza just got the money back. So AOD were like, "Well, you've not actually paid us, so can you transfer the money you owe us to our actual account?" And Yakuza got all shitty about it. And that was all it was over.
So Yakuza didn't pay the money they owed them.
Yeah.
In
And then
And-
got
That's
upset when they were
technically
asked
fraud.
to. Yeah.
So they thought they got a free gas station because of a banking error, and they didn't want to
Basically.
make good on it.
Basically, yeah.
What a bunch of
And then
shitters.
rather than paying them, they decided to kidnap Raven and kill her. And then left the money on her for Damien to find. Outside his front door.
What a bunch of dickheads.
Yeah.
It's just money, people. Like it's just
Yeah.
an agreed upon transaction. Just fix the mistake. Like what? Why are you?
200k their lives were worth, apparently.
Oh, people are dickheads.
Chloe was like giggling about it as Bradley was telling me.
Always weird.
She is. Just a few pennies short, I think.
Yeah, she was in here laughing about Bradley.
Jesus Christ.
'Cause
She called me up.
I think she just laughs when she's nervous or upset.
I think so.
I don't
But,
think
like-
she laughs because she thinks things are funny. I think she laughs because it's kind of an involuntary, spasmy kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, she called me up the day Bradley, I guess, went missing or whatever, and was like, "I need help. Bradley's missing." I was like, "Why the fuck would I give a shit, Chloe? Like, you fucks took my brother from me. Why would I care?" He was like, "He was your brother. He was your brother too." I was like, "No, no, no. You fucks killed my only brother. Like, why would I want to help look for him?" And she just, for like a good week, she kept calling and texting me. I ended up calling her saying, "Chloe, you got to stop. Like, I'm gonna get in trouble because you keep contacting me. I'm not allowed to talk to you." Like I was meant to have sympathy for her or some shit.
I mean, she found a new fella fast enough.
Has she?
Believe so.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah, she was in here with some fella. I think it was
Okay.
Shane Gunner or something.
I think they're friends. Shane and Bradley were close friends.
Oh, well, it didn't read that way, but
Oh shit. Okay. That's wild.
I could be wrong. But it definitely seemed like they were real close.
Yeah.
And sometimes people do that. They're trauma bond, you know, like they find
Especially going on two
comfort
ways,
in
right?
each other, right?
Yeah, especially going on two ways. You push everyone away or you go all in. Oh my god. I need to go because there's a garage open. So I'm gonna go get me bike.
Oh my god. Go.
It's a miracle. It's a goddamn miracle.
Oh my
Go, go,
god,
go.
it's Mirror Park. They probably stay open for several minutes. Go.
They better
Oh,
stay
they were
for at
all-
least
they
10
were-
minutes. 10
They were
minutes
open
need.
earlier.
Yeah. Right,
But
I'll
Tammy
catch you
did.
guys a bit
No,
later.
no, go,
sorry.
go, go.
Go,
Yeah,
go, go,
yeah.
go, go, Tammy.
I mean, do you want to close and to go do something fun and open later?
Well, let's give it like 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
I have to visit the restroom in that time. That's why.
All right, you go do that.
Don't get kidnapped.
I tried not to. I mean, Brenda got kidnapped last night, but Judy hasn't been kidnapped in a little while. Partly because I did bring up again that low-hanging fruit of immediately going to any business that's got the light on to grab hostages is really kind of shitty. And that hadn't been happening for a while because of Go Postal and grabbing taxi drivers and Go Postal delivery people and going to the Go Postal warehouse, and it's saved the businesses from being targeted, but then it seemed like it was back on the agenda to target the businesses again. Because, you know, there's a map that says, get your hostages here. They just closed! Oh my god, they just closed! How? Poor Tammy! She wouldn't have even made it there. Oh no. Oh no. Wonder if they're just scrapping. Oh, poor Tammy. I'm gonna charge duty for Tammy's Blarneys. I have to reorganize the drinks, actually. I didn't reorganize the drinks. I moved the I moved the products around so that the specials were all at the top and then the food. But then after our food, I think I need to put our drinks. Because our drinks are coming in way too low. And like things like things we sell all the time should be at the top. So I would say after the soda bread, so all of our products are at the same place, then we would have the stout, the pineapple juice, the cranberry juice, the 3 cocktails, and then everything else after that. Like, even we don't even sell that much whiskey. The whiskey should be lower than the stout. Now, some things have to be last, but it's just think that when you look at that first page of things and you go to charge a customer and add a product, that first page of things that you see here should include the most commonly sold things. And right now it doesn't. It takes you like another little turn of the wheel to get to the juices. So I think I need to move the juices up and the waters up ahead of the pork chops and BLTs and so on. There's no real convenient way to do that. You can't insert an item in the middle. You can only insert the items at the bottom in this boss menu products thing. You can only add products at the bottom. So if you want to move things up in the list, like I wanted to move these specials up to the top, I had to move everything else. Like, I can't just add something in here. I have to move pork chops down and BLTs down and fries down, and then I have 3 slots that I can put things in, and so on and so on. It's not that user friendly. And I'm definitely not doing it on stream because it would be boring as all get up. Odd, and the thing says odd. Some of them don't say anything. Mushroom says a fresh mushroom. It says it's made from lamb, but it's not made from lamb, it's made from beef. Macaroni's not spelled properly. This bag of potatoes spelled incorrectly. We don't have lamb. I mean, the thing is that in America, Irish stew is most commonly made with beef because lamb is not as common as it is in Ireland. I still have this organized the way that it used to be organized. We used to have to put this stuff in our pockets to make it. So the ingredients for the fish and chips are here, and it was 2 potatoes. And I actually had 2 piles of potatoes, so you could take one from each and go down and grab 2 potatoes and a sliced cod for each fish and chips you're gonna make. And the Irish breakfast was one of each of these things down to the raw bacon. But it was the egg, the mushroom, the bacon, the tomato, and that made the Irish breakfast. Then the potatoes, carrot, onion, garlic, and thyme. And it was a big hunk of cow at the time to make the stew. The soda bread is the milk, flour, and strong. The mac and cheese is milk, cheese, and pasta. So this was organized this way back in the day when we had to grab that stuff out. And we no longer have to do that. So it's kind of just a relic. But it's my relic and I like it. It also just helps me keep track of what we're low on. If we're low on the ingredients of, fish and chips, it's really just potatoes and the cod. If we're low on, and that's relatively easily dealt with. But if we're low on all the ingredients of stew, then we have put in an order at the farm, as we aren't going to go and get all those things ourselves. To me, that makes sense. And that was left over from somebody who showed me that on, pretty sure it was on No Pixel, that they had their, whatever food shop it was that they had was organized that way. I remember thinking, that is really smart. So when I ended up being in charge of a food business, and I was here when the kitchen got open here. The kitchen was not open here when Judy first started working. We had a request in to get it in, but it wasn't open. So all they had for food was, apparently they had mac and cheese at some point, but they just got it flown in, like the devs just put it there, as far as I can tell. They just put it in the storage. And they also had some sandwiches that they put in that they ordered from the logistics place. It was being run by Russians at the time. And we would get it from them through mysterious means. We'd order it by email. And then they would bring it. And it was kind of mysterious, but I don't know. And then we eventually got the stove. Seamus wasn't even around when we got the stove. It was just Judy and Ricky. So we developed our own system for it because we had no system. And that was before this was all hooked up. So this was a separate storage, and it was just for the ingredients like this. We did it like this. And that way I could just tell people, grab one of each of these things. And I had, like I said, 2 piles of sliced potatoes here, so they knew they had to take 2. And this was a vastly different kind of storage as well. We have extras of almost everything right now. Just probably going to put that stout and the witch's brew in one of the beads. I don't know why we have so many lollipops. Business license has expired, but nobody from Commerce has been around that I can see. Yeah, nobody from Commerce has been around yet this year, so this business license ran out on the 30th of December. The diners is still good for another few days, because I was late getting it on Florence, but she also has to pay the taxes, which is going to be easy enough for me. I'll go back on Florence later when it's gone.
Howdy. Any customer?
I made 37,000. Nope, nobody's come. And honestly, Mirror Park closed like almost as soon as Tammy left. Or the light went off. Well,
Yeah. Could close and do something else if you want.
we're literally the only place open today, right now. but
There are new clothing. I don't know if you
is
checked.
there? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
let's,
there's
let's go
only
have a look
couple.
at that.
They are very, you know, some are very for private time.
For private time.
Oh yeah, I found some weird stuff.
All right, let's go look at weird stuff for private time.
Of course, you want to do that. In this one,
Sure. I mean, do you want to go to a more private one?
no. I mean, we can here. If you get kidnapped, you get kidnapped. Whatever.
Yeah, it don't really matter. It's fine. Just I wouldn't have my gun on me if I were you. I'd put it in a vehicle because it's too expensive to replace. Yeah, they only have to pay $1,000 for it or die. All right, should I wait and see what private time looks like for you?
If you want. Let me find it first. Okay, it wasn't this. What the heck are these boots?
I don't know.
Need to find it.
Oh my god, furry chaps or something. What the
Yeah,
hell?
they're a long time here. We have them for a long time. This one.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we don't have his horses, so that's kind of weird.
Have bikes.
We don't need them for Buy exchange. See?
Hmm. Hmm. Can't remember where it was actually.
Ooh, I like this.
What this?
No, my top I got
London.
on.
Ah.
Let's see if I got any colors on this.
Oh, this one is very lovely. Rrr. The red one, the red one with the white dot. Your strawberry.
My. Kind of like that though. How cute.
Hmm. Yes, it's very nice. Can't
I got
remember
a
where it
hole in
was.
there.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Ah, that would have been helpful yesterday. Oh, look,
Why do I
I'm a
keep seeing a
butcher.
hole in? Oh my, you are.
Mm-hmm.
That actually, I think is the arms that go with that. Is it? Because it doesn't have that little hole that was under here.
Let's see if I can make something with our new tops. Huh. I mean, that's underwear.
All right. A little bit of bleeding on that, but
Nah, this is a bit weird one.
some of these things work better at different tops than others, honestly. Seems to work pretty well with that. The buckle.
Ooh. Hmm.
All the denims are all subtly different.
Oh, like a new kind of new half sneakers or whatever that was called. So many ties on them though.
Waiting one is not bad. Oh, that's pretty. I have to constantly think of Judy as older, so she's not a young kid that wants to show her midriff that much. But she's also not like a mom. She doesn't want to dress like a mom, but she also, so it's like she's got a bit of a line in my mind about what she would find acceptable to wear. Or three. Mom jeans. Big booty mom jeans. Very skinny jeans. Very big jeans. I don't remember having really big jeans in the 90s myself. Some people did. I don't know. I don't know what she would wear with these. Let's look at a couple more tops. It's 997. This is just a vest. Got that one already. Have one of these tops. This one's also really good. You have to be careful with the arms.
Ooh, that looks very bad.
Eh?
I mean,
Must have missed a lot of fashion trends in the 90s. I have some of these. Where are those leggings? Leggings. Can't remember where the leggings are. My stockings. There they were. Okay. Acid wash. The great work. There's quite a lot of skirts in undershirts. There's not where you'd expect them to be. And these shorts, which are really cute. Not quite working. I don't really see Judy as a short skirt girl anymore. Not like just like skirts. Oh my goodness, is that? Hmm. That's where the like regular undershirts kind of starts. Do you find some shirt you like?
Yep.
Good. I didn't really see anything that I wanted to buy right now.
I mean, what about the one that you like, the strawberry one?
Yeah, I'm gonna think about it.
Ah. I'm just checking if there's some, new stuff replaced.
Oh my, like a formal.
What?
I wish like a formal outfit. With
This?
like a white tie. No, no, no. That
Oh, yeah.
very formal.
Yeah, we had it for a while.
Oh,
They're like covers.
yeah, like we get married all over again.
We can if you want.
No, why would we? We already got married the first time.
People remarry, just to get the attention again.
I'm not that interested in getting attention. If I wanted attention, I would have had a big ass wedding in the first place.
It,
As it
but I
was, we
had
did kind of a stealth wedding.
something else. Oh, what the heck? No, we had that. I had some other, outfit in mind for a wedding. Let me get to it.
It's you with a yeah.
Hold on.
Don't you already have an outfit like that?
Oh, look at this.
Mm.
Yes. No, I have the blue one. This one is
Oh,
also, good. That's what I have.
oh, you look nice. Your shoes are very
Why, thank you.
squared off, but nice.
Yeah, imagine the pain when I kick someone with those square shoes.
God damn.
I call them the baby depriver.
Oh my god. I'm gonna kick the gonads right off that guy.
Yep, he's gonna spit them out. Also,
You want to sell those icicles? I'm gonna leave the lights up for a bit, like the white lights, but
Okay.
you can sell the icicles if you want.
yeah. I mean, isn't there a way to like purchase rights? To,
I don't know.
you know?
I mean, you could store them, but I don't know if we can keep them. You know, so you may as well sell them.
No, I'm selling, but I thought there's a
Yeah.
way like to,
I don't know, Ricky. I don't know.
because
I'm just leaving the white lights up for now. Did you sell them all?
oh yeah, I'm selling the snow.
All right, don't sell the
Okay.
lights though.
No. I haven't. Okay. After storm, we should head up, pay commissions and other stuff.
Oh yeah, I was up and actually ordered some things, but I didn't pay commissions because that's kind of your thing.
Okay.
Did you want to pull out a vehicle?
What do you want to do?
I don't know. Okay, we can just do our boxes. Get that out of the way.
can do that if we hurry up.
I was up there earlier and did some deliveries, and when I came out, there was a car running with the radio on, and I thought, I bet those guys are inside, like taking somebody hostage. So I just hightailed it out of there real fast.
Oh well, I seen someone on a GoPost truck, and that might have been you actually.
Yeah, I was driving around in a Go Poster truck. If it was one of
Yeah,
the
it was
dark
one of-
ones, it was
it was
probably
purple, dark
then
purple.
that was me.
Oh my goodness, then I should drive you to the police station. Because you're under arrest.
Why? Because of all the
Speeding,
terrible speeding.
reckless evading.
Yeah. So what?
Failure to failure to obey.
Traffic
you know,
control devices.
Traffic control
Yeah,
paraphilia.
Yeah, devices. Yeah.
Reckless endangerment of locals. Not that, yeah.
You seem to be talking a lot about it for somebody who doesn't care.
But it was funny. I was kind of behind you actually with the truck.
Why didn't you
And with a
honk
semi.
at me or something so
I
could
did.
talk?
I did.
You did? You didn't call me.
Yeah.
You didn't call me.
Oh,
I didn't even know you were around.
I was finishing. Yeah, I was finishing my run. I had to think about a demon cat that. She does that recently. Ooh. What the heck is this?
I don't know.
It's a Dinka. No, I'm curious because I haven't seen such a car. Dinka what though?
Postlude. It's a postlude. You
It's
just
a
bought one.
postlude. What
You
the
just
hell?
bought one. Literally just bought one. Did you know?
Ooh, Guaspoto.
He's just like people inside doing crime. Or do you think he's just parked there to do his boxes?
Don't know. Wanna try to make these guys fight again?
I mean, you could try.
I normally control my temper better than
Oh,
this.
no. He went after you instead.
This
Son
goes
of a
against my
bitch.
convictions. But what the hell?
Nah, he
Oh,
felt
it
that I
didn't.
pushed
It
him.
didn't work. That
Well,
time.
last time I barely nudged him and he fell over the other guy, but they saw me this time, I guess. Oh, we have.
We have what?
Yeah, the clothing store.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's fine.
we'll just. Yeah, I have to get comfortable in our clothes again. Oh.
If that our owner just head popped. Probably. I'm gonna try to get this done quick because we might lose our credits for the top of the hour.
I didn't realize how close to the hour it was.
You can do it. They're like 8 minutes.
Yeah, sometimes you lose your any boxes that before the hour, and sometimes you don't. But we can't run fast because we went to the clothing store before this. We have this kind of funny run. We have to do to 300 because you get paid $12 per. Brenda's to the point where she's getting paid 11. Messina's getting paid 10. Messina running in her crazy heels is something to behold. Messina running in her Oranje Bova outfit is really funny to behold. She looks like a running Dutch flag. Not Dutch flag, because that's red, white, and blue, but he's like so orange. I have her driving around, you know, doing taxi or doing pizza deliveries with the Dutch national anthem blaring out of her car. I have her up at Toledo right now because I want her to get something from Pine Ridge. Or she doesn't know what's in stock at Pine Ridge. I know what's in stock at Pine Ridge, but she doesn't. So I'm trying to decide between a couple of cars for her. And some of them are in stock and some of them are not in stock. So it's just a question of when I am able to wake her up when there's somebody at Pine Ridge that isn't us. She's been coping fine without a car because she basically just steals the pizza truck and drives the pizza truck around when she needs a vehicle. She has stolen some cars, like ripped people out of cars and taken those, but it's not her preferred transport. She doesn't mind stealing a pizza truck. She drove a pizza truck up to Toledo and parked it by the bank, and then so she's up there now. I just want her to get a little established before I start doing her on a bunch of crimes. She has done crime, but she's very bad at it, which is typical for me. She's been trying to rob locals up in Vinewood, which an astonishing number of them have tasers. Very astonishingly high number of proportion of the.
Really?
No. Go get your money, though. Don't wait for me. Go get your money. Don't wait for me. I'm almost done. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Come on.
got places to go, people to see.
He's got places to go and people to see, Ricky.
Yeah, he told me to get out of his way. How rude. I'm having a feeling they took a work truck and left their car here, but that's only gonna be impounded.
Yeah,
I hope
maybe.
not. But
I mean, I wish people know there's just a place to park right down here.
maybe they don't know.
Maybe no.
Okay, what now?
Now I got pockets full of material, so we need to go put that somewhere.
We can in your base, sir.
You know, if I was smart, Ricky, I would bring that steed van, box van up here, and we could just put all our
Do you wanna do
materials
that?
in that. We can. Because we don't really need it for authorities yet. We might at some point, but we don't need it right yet, so.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think is a good time to try to contact commerce again? Monday? Ish.
I don't know. I mean, there was people asking for them yesterday, so.
Mm-hmm. But they have no response, so.
No.
Mm-hmm. Well, not really our fault if you don't have licenses, so.
I don't think they have been that, like, shitty about it, you know, lately.
Yet. I mean, I think it's the police that needs to check those.
Well,
Not
I mean,
commerce, but
I don't think the police give a rat's ass, because they know most of us have
Red says.
business licenses, and it just adds to their workload. They have to go around and check. But
Yeah, I mean, it's fine for us, but when your license expire and on a stall, you cannot do anything. You cannot sell your produce. You cannot make anything.
I know.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of suck. Anywho, let's put the materials in.
Yeah, we can pull out any vehicles that got materials. I'll bring the van out. We can stick it all in there.
Yeah. I have no idea what I have.
Well, the nice thing about having it here is that you can get it too. Like, I guess maybe I'm not thinking about this right. I think maybe we should leave it here.
Yeah.
ain't the least bit sorry. If you was, you'd take me down.
I think we
like
should
a
leave it
pig
here
for
now that I
murder.
think about it.
Yes, burgers. I tried all that diet mess, and I prefer stuffing my face with a banana whenever I play.
Yeah, there is nothing in this truck. Pretty sure there's nothing in this either. You need any more help?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. Is that it? We got that. That's everything.
Yes.
Okay. Right, now what do you want to do? I got a little bit of time before the weather changes. You'll go do a construction job?
Yeah, we can. Let me get a vehicle appropriate for, construction job. Yeah. I just repaired that. What the hell? Ugh.
You're just a freaking valets with your hammers.
Oh, look, mirror park repair is open again, but it's fine.
I mean, you can go now if you want to get this fixed.
Yeah, could do that. If they weren't gonna
Look
cost
at
until
the
I get
Christmas
there.
market menacingly following us on the minimap.
They start to do their old tricks.
I mean, they all do theirs. They've been better, I swear. They've been pretty good. You know?
Indeed. Oh, look, it's Johnny Wannabe stabbed Mason.
Oh, God.
Hello.
What?
Hello.
Oh man.
Can I help
Oh,
you guys?
man. I need a
Just
repair.
the valet's been whacking at
The
it with a hammer
valet's,
again.
annoying again.
Sounds about right.
They do that
They're
sometimes.
they're such assholes, honestly.
Yeah, no kidding. I don't know.
Shouldn't
Mine
be
parked
that
my
bad.
car pretty good. I passed out drunk in the front yard, so it worked out.
Wow. I used to be
That doesn't
passed out
look
drunk a
bad.
lot, but I gave up drinking. So,
It's kind of crazy for somebody that owns a bar, you know?
why? Don't drink all the profits.
She's drinking juice. Yeah, it's not good to drink in your own bar.
Yeah.
As it's
Guess
not
not.
good to
Get
smoke
It's
high
in
good
your
as
own.
long as you're
don't
not
get high
working.
on your own
Yeah.
supply. It's just,
Exactly.
no, I just gave it
Yeah.
up. I gave up. Because drinking led to drugs, drugs led to crime, crime led to jail. You don't want to do that shit.
Hell yeah, I know all about all three of those.
Yeah, I know you do.
Although I don't do drugs. I got charged with a drug charge.
Yeah.
No,
No,
I mean, you
no,
don't need
it's-
it. I mean, there's vices you do not need, and that's definitely one of them.
Yeah, no, I don't touch drugs. Although one of my buddies left 10 grand worth of weed in my car when I got arrested there a week or two ago. Yeah.
Is he still a buddy?
Yeah, no.
Or is he
I
an
mean, he's
ex-buddy?
paying. No, he's paying me back for that because he knew that was the actual crime that I didn't commit. So he's just gonna pay me the difference for the time I served. We agreed on 20,000.
How much time did you serve?
Over 400 months.
Oh, man. Just for the drugs.
Yeah, not including the cop I stabbed or the store I robbed.
Tell me more about the cop you stabbed. Did he deserve it?
It was right in front of PDM. Or no, it was in front of Pine Ridge. My bad.
Right in front of Pine Ridge.
Oh,
Other
did he
cop
deserve
was
it?
in front of PDM. Never mind. Yeah, wrong story.
The
Whoops.
cop did you stand up in front of Pine Ridge?
I don't know. He was some sheriff.
I hope it's not Oliver.
No, it
No,
wasn't.
he wasn't
Oliver.
a sheriff. He's not a sheriff.
No, isn't Oliver a?
He's a ranger.
Oh wait, yeah, he's
Yeah.
a ranger.
I was gonna say I didn't stab a ranger. No, it was definitely BCSO.
Oh, too bad it wasn't a trooper. We got a
Yeah.
trooper.
No, I
we
can't.
don't care.
I can't get
for.
lucky enough for.
No,
troopers.
he's blacklisted for Pine Ridge indefinitely.
Wait, which trooper?
McKinley?
Daniel McKinley.
Oh no, I wish. I don't like him either.
He's been harassing our customers.
Yeah,
And-
I know a little bit about that.
And he was really sexist to me. He basically, I started to talk and like I'm a manager of Pine Ridge, right? And he's like,
Okay.
"All right, what's your name, girl? What's your name, miss? If you don't have anything to contribute, you can be quiet." And she said to me, literally.
Who said
like,
that?
McKinley.
Damn.
Like
That's not cool.
that in front of me. That'll be a bad day for that person.
Oh well. Okay, let's.
And by
get
that
you
time,
paid.
Ricky was saying, "I'm the owner," and he did. Oh, it's like he immediately his attention got diverted to the guy with the Y chromosome. So he was entitled to talk. I guess I wasn't because I
Yeah,
didn't have one of
no.
those.
Let me find out somebody disrespects either one of you two like that. I will ruin their day because I actually like you two. You two are my
Well,
favorite
thank
couple.
you. Well, we like you too when you're not driving us crazy by returning vehicles.
Hey, I haven't returned any in a long time.
No, you haven't.
I've
It's true.
I've
You were-
actually got
Have
better
you
with
actually stayed loyal to a couple of vehicles?
that. Yes,
You haven't
I
been
have.
cheating on your vehicles with other vehicles?
No, I've got that one, my Bobcat. I did sell my Callista though.
We
Yeah,
appreciate
that's
it.
okay.
I didn't have no choice but to sell the Callista though. There was too many cops near that car.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Every time I got out in it, whether I was doing a crime or not, I'd get harassed.
Ricky got
So
a new
I-
car the other day.
same. It's the same with the car in Sultan,
Yeah,
honestly.
you can't. You literally can't drive a Sultan because
No,
you get
Yeah,
when they
suspected of
see they
crime
start
even if they're
drooling.
like Ricky had a Sultan, and he was like, he got followed by cops all the time, and Ricky's like, he's a good boy.
Yeah, well, there's three
Oh,
other
you say
cars
so.
that are the same color as that Vincent Sport right there. Identical cars. And I done that purposely. So if I do commit a crime, hopefully they get one of the other two. I don't know.
Ricky's bought a new car the other day. That's real nice. He likes.
Ooh, what'd you buy?
It was an
The
Anna's Euros. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I've committed a few crimes and a few of those.
It's a nice car. He likes it. He likes the
Yeah.
handling on it.
Yeah, I only regret that you cannot change the roof.
Yeah, no, that would be nice if you could do that.
Yeah.
But we
Have to wear a
outran a
hat in
few
the summer.
interceptors in the Euros.
He
Mhm.
got it fixed up here, and they did a real nice job. It was a new fella who was just like, his second day or something. I don't know. He hadn't been here that
Mhm.
long, and it was like the owners were saying, "Are you okay to do it?" And he's like, "Yeah, I needed a good job, didn't he, Ricky?"
Oh, he did a fantastic
Oh.
job, actually.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
He's a real good fella, and we sold them a lot of materials that we just happened to have, so that was good too.
Oh yeah. No, I went to buy the Banshee the other day and somebody already bought it. I was like, damn
Yeah.
Womp womp.
it.
Yeah,
Every time
we
I
had a-
find out about the
but
nice cars.
We had a bunch of
late.
people was after the Banshee. It was just a question of, and the person who got it did a smart thing and financed so that
Yeah.
she could get it,
Yeah, true. Although you guys do have an employee working for you that I don't really like.
Who's that?
Which one?
His name starts with a J. He bought a wide body.
Jay.
Yeah, Jake.
Jake?
Yeah.
Jake is real nice. Why don't you like him?
He's the one that went and told the cops I was flexing Maxine's badge and stuff, and it wasn't.
Jake Callahan?
No, Jake.
I don't
No,
know.
that's Walter.
No, wait.
Jake. He's talking about Jake.
Jake.
Yeah, the EMS dude, whatever. That guy. It's alright, though. I'll forgive and forget, as long as he's on duty. If he's off duty, though, he's fair game.
Honestly, I haven't seen Jake on duty since forever.
I haven't seen him since the day before I went to jail for stabbing Maxine.
Why'd you stab
Oh, you stabbed
Maxine?
Maxine.
No, I didn't. That was the thing. I was given a knife and a badge, and he assumed because it was given to me that I was the one that done it. Went and told the cops I stabbed her. And I'm like, hang on, I got witnesses because I was at Doherty's most of that day with you guys. And it was like, hang on, I got proof I wasn't the one that done it. Still did the crime though, or the time for the crime.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jake did a sale on the 27th. Hmm.
Hello.
Yeah, he said he was going to be having some trouble getting into the city for a while. So,
Yeah.
Ah.
yeah.
Well,
All right. Sorry.
I
how can
cannot do
help you?
anything about that. He have to learn the hardware that stitches.
Oh, you were
know,
here.
the
Okay.
But
snitches and the stitches.
don't stab
No,
him.
no,
man.
no.
Yeah,
Don't
don't
stab
stab
him
him,
while he's
please.
on duty at Pine Ridge, please. We need the workers.
You can swap him, but don't stab him.
No, I ain't like that. No, I'm gonna head to the casino though and do my.
Now,
Oh,
you
wow.
be careful. Don't lose all your money.
Mhm.
I have a limit.
All right.
I'll see you in a
Mhm,
Bye bye. You guys take care.
Bye.
Thanks for coming by.
Yep.
You can park it right, or we can go to construction yard and park it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn, Johnny. Why is Johnny always getting arrested for things he didn't actually do? He
I
does
have
plenty.
no idea.
He does plenty of shit on his own, but he keeps
He
getting
does.
arrested for things other people do. It's weird.
I think he's having a bad taste. I mean, bad luck with
He's got
friends
very
as an
bad luck.
individual.
I don't know. He just keeps doing weird ass shit with people, or do even weirder ass shit. I don't know.
And his cars get impounded or like scrap. I don't know if they can, scrap your car for singular infraction, depending on the severity, I guess.
I think that's a pretty weirdly slow way to get money, or a difficult
But
way to get
still,
money. He's
Last
getting
time I
paid
saw him,
$20,000
he
to because he went
Yeah.
to jail for somebody else for something he didn't do.
I mean, 400 months is a lot of time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, my circus, no, my monkeys.
There's a problem. I cannot park.
Can't park it? You can't see the parking?
No, I can see it. I cannot park.
Do you want me to try?
Yeah, you can try.
Oh, now I got that thing. I'm stuck. Hang on. I don't have keys to this. Can you give me keys to this, please?
You don't need keys to park it.
No, I know, but I need to try to get in and out of it again. Oh. Ricky. Ricky. I guess I should have seen that coming. Let me see what's up with him. Alright, we'll see. Oh, I am so bad. I haven't done this in a while. And it shows. Oh,
Uh-huh.
what? Everything's very
You found
pretty.
everything.
Pretty colors. Oh, which pretty colors, Ricky? Not that guy, it's this guy.
God damn. Looks like a freaking...
Hello, sir. My name's Judy. What's yours?
You haven't done this a lot. When you're gonna numb.
Oh my. I get to drive a big truck while I'm stoned as fuck. It's exciting. We're going? Occupation.
Are you sure you can drive?
No. Would you like to drive?
Yes.
I'm not sure I can drive at all.
Hey, man. What's up? Hey,
Occupation. I get
Yep.
to climb up tall building. Oh, I feel better
That's
now.
my scary.
I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
I am. I'm fine. I don't see any pretty colors anymore. The world is depressingly gray once again.
Well, I gotta tell you, the 95 Halloween. I told you about the crippled lady in that Mirror Park house, right?
What?
That I was trying to trick or treat, and I saw her like a worm squirming towards the door. I'm like, okay.
Oh my god.
Don't you have a wheelchair? And she said, nope, I like it like that. She was bare ass naked.
Oh right. Oh yeah, you did say that. Yeah.
Yes, and you know what she gave me, right?
She gave you drugs.
Yep. Because she was on them. I mean, like, what the heck? What's the worst that can happen?
You took the drugs.
Yep. Yep. I did.
And did you
was
start
very
squirming naked on the ground
colorful.
too?
No. Everything was very colorful, and you know, I'm having this song stuck in my head all of a sudden.
I would have paid money to see you squirm naked on the floor.
That can be arranged for free.
For free. Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
lucky me. Oh, I am Ricky.
Wow, we didn't expect to be that swidey.
lots of time to do this. Doesn't take that long. I mean, if I were to actually RP properly, it probably would take longer. But these are just plexiglass. They're not really heavy. Like you wouldn't actually use like that kind of material. I don't know what they're supposed to be. I don't know anybody who wants to spend like 4 hours doing construction. So. But if you get the Calais job, there's all the running around. It takes you like by yourself probably 45 minutes to do. If you run. If you don't run, it's going to take you hours. So I just think these are fiberglass sheets or something like that. He didn't get immediately up there and get 3 ahead of me, so I think he stopped and had a fight with a local, because I heard a local calling out, so I think he ran into a local and then had to fight him. So I fully expect to see a dead local somewhere, but it might be up high. Like, I haven't got any locals up here. I don't think he has any locals up there. But there are locals on the job site. I'm behind because I do the welding first. I think he does his after, but I think he only has 2 and I have 3, and then we have the joint projects. He does the ramp. I think there are 2, there are 2 welding jobs that he has. I have 3 on this side. His are pretty easy to get to compared to the other jobs, so. This one is the best one in terms of level of effort to reward. It's a good one to get. worst one to get for level of effort to reward is what we call Wall City. Because it's so many walls and you get paid so little. And materials are all there like it's a small job site, but it just doesn't get paid. It gets paid like a small job site even though it's got big job site demands. With all the walls. Just don't get paid enough. This one is a decently paid. They've messed around with the payment for these quite a bit, and they still don't have it right because Wall City should be paid a lot more. Calais should be paid. Like Calais is just a like it's not that much in terms of the number of tasks you have to do, but because of the placement of the materials, you have to do so much running. There's no shortcut that works. Like some people take these big things up a place where they would not fit. But it doesn't really save that much time to do it. It's still very time consuming. We tried it just to see it was actually, something worth reporting, because if it made it a lot easier, then we might have actually said, it's an exploit, but it's not really an exploit because it doesn't really save any time. Ow. I did not expect that. I normally stop in time. Better not fall off this one or she's gonna die. Oh, he's got them fighting each other. You got them fighting each other, I see.
Yep.
Scumbag!
But I might have done a little bit of a fall, so. Oh, you think that's funny that I fell?
What?
I said I did a bit of a fall. I'm not feeling that well because I hurt myself. But if you think it's funny, go ahead and laugh because it's kind of hurtful.
Oh, you fall down. No, I'm fine. Those guys. Why did you mark careful gear? I have a bandage. Do you?
I need more bandages. Yes, I had 4. It scratched the surface just a little bit. I'm normally really good with my footing on that ladder, but this time I just kind of, It just slipped a little bit.
Mm.
That thing's spinning.
Well, unfortunately, I only have one. Cheater.
How is that cheating?
You made me run around.
You didn't have to. You could have just stood there. Don't have any broken bones. Everything's working. I'm not really bleeding too much. I did sprain my arm.
What do you mean
quite-
too much?
Well, I'm okay.
If you're bleeding, let's go to the hospital.
I'm not bleeding. Nothing's like screaming at me. I did bend my arm a little bit. A little bit bruised. You would think that the company would give us a couple bandages in the truck here, but they never did.
Nope.
Holy shit!
Why do I have to be inside him?
Normally you laugh when that happens to me. Probably want to go to a store and get some more bandages.
Okay. Why did the guy just left his car, huh?
What? Okay.
There was a guy just... Yeah, that just left his car. Like that on the red light. Mm.
Intellectual thug is victorious. I got the customer services department. It's about time. You got to be Illuminati to get you motherfuckers on the phone. Damn right I got a complaint. Ain't no music and games and shit on this phone. You eyed fruit niggas just sold me some shit, so you could sell me some more shit.
I need a couple more. Right, I now feel better.
That's good.
There's 5 in the glove box for you, so you got some.
Okay.
Where we going?
I don't know.
The weather's going to turn bad pretty soon.
I mean, we can go to Dorothy and
Okay.
after some. Should I?
Yeah, we can.
That guy looked disgusting. That blue with that livery, yuck.
You have opinions.
Yes, I have opinion about gross looking color on a livery, you know. But I mean, if he likes it, or she, I didn't see. Who am I to judge? I'm just saying opinion.
I mean, who are you to
Bright
judge? But
blue
you are
with-
definitely judging.
Yeah. Oh, I am judging. But cannot do anything to change his mind. Not use that, but it's fine by me. That's why I don't take this in a long track, 'cause this feels very white, and I feel that it's gonna, you know, tumble on a sharp turn.
Maybe.
But the thing is, the semi that you borrow, let's say, from Liberties, I tried to do a turn in like 60 miles per hour. Nothing. Like it was like felt like you know, bag of rocks. Didn't even flinch. But if you do it with those, you're gonna yeah.
Let me find someone to send you to, because I'm going to stop streaming.
Ooh.
I'm still the only one in freestyle. So let's have a look. Who is around? Okay, let's go see Sir Dunksy. He plays several characters on freestyle. I don't know if I think he's having some technical difficulties. But let's go see him. He plays Dante Brooks. He plays Patty. Supposed to work at Doherty's, but rarely shows up. But I love Sir Dunksy. Met him on Ignite. And he is a lovely fella. Go and see him. And I will see you guys soon. My holiday's almost over. I have to go to work on Monday. I will see you soon. Bye bye.